wouldn't be funny if I wasn't live, you know. I think I'm live. I don't know what I'm streaming though. Can I see myself going? Like if I go, I don't know. It doesn't show up here. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. I will trust that. No, yeah, right. I should pop out chat so I can see if you guys send something, because pop up the chat. Boom. Oh wow, you guys already said a lot of stuff here. Wow. I don't know. That's next scratched is crazy. What? Are you making your game in Scratch? No. Hello, globby glub glub. Yo, Carbon, what's up? And hello, Ribbit Cabbage Jr. We got Harold in the chat too. We got a lot of people here tonight, to evening. Yeah.
Oh, Lucas, I'm not here.
Oh, okay, my bad. Harold is not here. Anyways.
Yeah, he's somewhere else.
Yeah, he's not with us anymore. Two of the people are me. Who are these people that you're talking about?
Me?
Evil and intimidating horse. What? Oh, yeah, you guys don't need to see that. You need to see this. I need to watch this video. Viewers, the globby glub. We were.
You mean the globby glub?
Yeah. Yeah, that thing. Didn't I say that? I thought I said it. You know, I need an ad blocker. I think this guy has a video on how to.
The way that teams' brains.
Thanks. You know what? I'm just gonna go into here. Yeah. Shh, nobody knows.
In this video, we're going to learn about using a world space canvas. This is a very interesting feature that allows you to play around with UI elements that are placed physically in your world. Now, this is the way that you can use the extremely powerful UI elements and position them in your world. For example, in my Complete Builder Defender course, I use...
Wow, the internet speed is so fast that I can even see the loading icon.
Learned how to do that in several videos.
Don't he share which video he did it in? Because I would like to know, like, how does he do it? I'm not used to these Unity elements.
You have a whole bunch of units, and you want to make a health bar on top of each unit. Now, the first approach is you can make a health bar using sprite renders. In fact, I already covered how to do that in several videos.
There it was.
Health bar using sprite renders. In fact, I already covered
how to make a health bar. Perfect. I'm just gonna take it over here. Actually, why don't I just... what are you guys saying in the chat?
Lucas, I like that one of your recommended for your like YouTube currently is your own stream.
Wait, what? Where did you see that? Oh!
Nah, I think it was like before. Or was it?
Should you watch my stream, guys? I think it would be super fun.
Yeah, I think we should watch it.
Yeah. It would be a funny loop, just like the time when I did it last time. Add an image in the corner of the video, I mean stream. Why? Hello, hello,
yeah,
Dino World.
Subway Surfers.
And Deb07 Pro. Wow, there's so many people here. Radio Studio. Hello, and Emir Eri. Hello. Damn. Add an image in the corner of the video.
Shout out to all of you.
Yeah, shout out to all of you. You're the best because you're watching the best stream, not gonna lie. I'm not biased. I don't think there's a better stream to watch out there, you know? And who wouldn't like to watch me watch tutorials? Like that's the stuff, you know? I was supposed to... Oh! The prime time is live? Oh, yeah, okay, maybe there's a better guy to watch out, you know, there, but... What I wanted was to do this.
In this video, we're going to...
Let's see, the quality is yes, and I wanted to find out basically this, if it would load, that would be like...
You can make a health bar using sprite renders. In fact, I already covered how
to make a health bar, yes, and it's by Code Monkey. Code Monkey. That. Oh wait, there was a suggestion. Health bar. Well, I guess I will find it with this. I think that's the one. No, how to make a health bar code unit for beginners. I'm not beginner, so I can't watch that. I'm such a beginner. Is there actually like... What's the difference between these two? Well, I don't want Unity 2D. But I assume they are the same video, aren't they? Why do you have two videos of the same thing and the same thumbnail?
Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome.
Are these basically the same thing? I don't really need it to be... I just need to know how he sets it up. I think this will be it. Alright. Add a DVD screensaver. Yes, add a DVD screensaver. Yeah, let's watch Lucas live react to Lucas live. I should make those mobile games with the X3 and plus 40 games. Ooh. I should have done that for the game jam. I don't know, those games actually look pretty fun to play, but then when you always download them, they're always fake. And you're like, oh. You know? But yeah, okay, where were we? We want the Unity Hub. Hopefully my project is saved from last time. Maybe it's not, who knows? Maybe it is, who knows? Youngest traction. I probably just have like 3 days. Because then I have to go. So yeah. I probably will not go to gym and anything. I would just go live tomorrow directly when I wake up. No, I like to read books in the morning. Because I'm stupid and I need to fix that somehow. I hope that reading books will fix that. Picture, how do I make a picture in the lower corner of the screen? I think this would be a great picture, just a picture of a bean. Is it like, okay, you guys will get some funny thing here now. Do I just go image, corner, image? Yeah. Let's see, what can we find? I think somebody did a very cool picture on the Discord server. You guys can see where yeah. Where was it? I think what's in I'm showing the wrong channel, guys. Whoopsie daisy. You're not supposed to see that channel unless you're a judge, you know. Only judges are allowed to see that. Wait, where was it? Somebody did a cool picture somewhere over here. There it is. Let's take this one. I think it's super cool. I will put it on the desktop. Save. It's called Image 0. It's very nice image. DVD screensaver. Is that like a video I could play or something like that? Wow, look at that. Okay. And let's see. Let's put it. It will be over there. I will iterate through those images, I guess, but I think that's okay right there. How about that? Are you happy now? Don't skip it. Yeah, but I need to get this game done, and I probably won't get done if I keep on going to the gym. I would like though. Okay, let's check out how do we do this that we are supposed to do.
You're a Code Monkey, and in this video we're going to create a health bar and a script to control it. Let's begin. So, in order to make our health bar, we're going to use sprite renderers with a white pixel that we can stretch and tint. Let's begin by making an empty game object. And we're going to name this health.
But this is in 2D as well. I need it in 3D. Well, I guess this is also kind of what I would like to have. Let's see.
Welcome, I'm your Code Monkey, and in this video we're going to create a health bar from code and control it. Let's begin.
Oh, actually, let's see. What does he put it in a 3D space, or he doesn't? But he does do it in this video, I think. Does he? Yeah, so he shows how to do it in 2D, and does a health bar. So if you make it in 2D, you can get it to 3D, I guess. So
editor, let's review what we're going to create. So first of all, we have a parent game object in here. It has no components, as you can see, only the health bar script, and it has a scale of 1:1, so it is not scaled at all. Then we have the background, which is placed on local position 0,0 and has a bar size on the local scale. It is also tinted in gray. Then we have the bar game object, which, as you can see, is shifted to 20. Then we have the, see it has the same size as the back one. You can see that it is shifted in there, so it occupies exactly the same position, but just our class. And up here, we're going to make a static function to create a health bar. So let's make a public static.
okay, so this is like just continuing of it. So this is
So
actually
this
how
will
to
be
create.
the container for our bar.
Ah,
Our
okay.
bright renderers with a white pixel that we can stretch and tint. Let's begin by making an empty game object.
Okay.
And we're going to name this health bar. So this will be the container for our bar. Now inside, the first thing we need, let's make another empty game object, and this one is going to be for the background. And for the background, let's leave it at 0,0, and we're going to add a sprite renderer. So the sprite renderer doesn't actually
Interesting. Like it's so sprite renderer. Had webcam on the. Okay. I will do it. Somebody, Buggy, created this epic webcam background, so we'll add it to the beautiful stream. So wait, how do I do this? Can I just go image webcam bg, and let's see here, there, boom, okay, all right, it needs to be there, boom. Can you like group these ones? Could I make them a group, because that would be like a hella convenient, like just add a folder or something like that. Yeah, you can. I will call it webcam. How about that? Webcam. Name is already back. Oh, I'm swearing on live on stream. That's okay. It's okay when I do it. Okay, so now we can take this one. We can move it there, and we can and boom. Live Lucas reaction. I don't know where you got the whole setup from, but it's pretty damn good. All right. Yeah, it speed up to 1.25. I was thinking to the 2x, but I'm like, nah, I'm not that fast, not that good. Yeah.
show anything until you actually apply a sprite. So let's drag a simple white pixel in there so that we can visualize our rectangle. Okay.
I don't know how I'm supposed to visualize this thing. Can you change the scene to be 2D somehow? Nah. Oh, you can. Wow, how about that? Can I bring a object to camera? Move to view. Well, that's. I think it's here, right? I don't know where it is. I think it's there, right? Yeah, it's there. No, I'm not trying to make a UI element. I actually want it to be in the world, but I want it to be, I don't know, something. Let's see, can we get in here just oh wow, that's so tiny. But it's there, look at that. It's perfect. It's exactly what I wanted. You can do world space canvas? What the heck are you telling me? Wait, in UI canvas, and then you can make an image. You can do world space canvas, so canvas that reacts to the transformation. No way you can do that. No way you can do it. Wait, so if I just... But is it cheaper to use game objects? I shouldn't even be concerned about performance. Like, I don't even have it, like, if I get performance problem, then I would be concerned about performance. Before that, I'm like, what the fuck? Why would I even care?
Yeah, I don't think it's much worse than my game. It's like a simple snake.
I don't know, your
And like
microphone
whenever
is... Yeah.
yeah, oh sorry, that's like, I don't know, it's kind of weird button. Yeah, I mean, my game is just Snake. It's lagging when I have like a score of above 200. I mean, I'm cooked performance wise.
Let's see. I will try this thing. So now, where is this canvas? Where can I find it? I put it in world space. I don't know where it is though. I don't know where it is. How does it look like? How does it work? Usually is game mode based too. Event camera is for interaction, like change the size because the size is... Wait, what? Because the size is... Wait. What? You don't need to attach the camera. Okay. Okay, and then I have this image. I still don't know really where this... Oh, there it is. It's big. Is it how big is it supposed to be? How do I change it? Do I do this? Oh, this is just... Is this position? Okay, this is position. How do I change? Oh, scale, probably. Oh, wow. Okay. You don't need to attach the camera with the... Okay. So I can just... if I take this thing and I put it on, let's say... where should I put it? I will put it on the player for now. Why are you way over there? Get back here. So will it now move along the player if I play the game? Let's find out. This is exciting times to be alive. I think it does. It's horrible. Just like I want it. I don't know about Unity, but in Blender I press F to move the camera to a selected object to find it easy. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you have to move it to the player by a script. But it seems to be on the script. On the player. Wait. If I scale it down to like 0.1, that's still 0.01. I think that's pretty small. Look, we got it over there now. So if I press play, it should be to the right of the player. Right? Yeah, look at that. There, it's to the right of the player now. And it seems to... How can I exit player view somehow? F8 or something? F7? F6? F5? F4? Okay, I don't know. Unity exit player view. That's not how you spell view, that's how you spell view. Control P, I knew it. Fuck! What did I do? It was play mode, it wasn't exit play. Wait, go to scripts. Oh, wait, what? Oh, so I can go in scene here. Ah, can I have this one? Ooh, okay. Yeah, look, it's look. Wait. Look at the... I guess I'm trying to... There, boom. It moves. And during the play mode. Yeah, Alt F4 I think exit. I would actually do it just for the meme. I recommend to get to the layout tab in the top right corner. Well, I will recommend... Can you just get this on another screen? Oh my god, you can do that. No way. This is epic. I need a third monitor. I have been saying this for like 2 months now, and I still don't have a third monitor. Like, when does a third monitor appear? How long do you have to say I need a third monitor before one shows up? The drop down? Wait, what? What do you mean? What? Anyways, I think I'm blessed because this is epic, you know? So then we won't be, well, I guess we can still go, but isn't canvas kind of like expensive to have? Can't I just have, I don't know. Do I need a canvas? Because I will still display a lot of health bars. Isn't it just cheaper to have empty game object with an image? Usually what I understand, like canvas are usually like these very intense things to keep because they will just... Puts a window on a separate monitor. Okay, now we will go with the canvas then. If it hits performance issues, then we will just replace the parent with another object. Like, simple as that. No biggie. We don't care. We're cool. We're cool. But I still think that we can go along the same idea like this. And let's see, I took a canvas, empty game object. Where is this thing? There it is. Why are you over there? Let's put it to 0, 0, 0. Boom. Look how tiny it is. Yeet. And then we can just, you know, what is an event system? Since when did I didn't. Did I add this? Oh, it was with the canvas probably. I don't know. Goodbye. It won't hit performance issue unless you screw up somewhere. Yeah, also, you don't make sprites in canvas, you use items. In UI, choose your plane. What? Canvas, UI, panel? No. Oh, so you use a... Oh, and then this thing comes in here, so... Okay. Meh. Oh yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't. No. I want it to be 2D in this case. That's the thing. I want it to be... You know what? I'm just gonna screw this thing up and I will figure it out what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I don't want it to have a color. I want it to be transparent. But this one... Wait. Oh, it just has an image. Can I just be like, lol? Okay, let's continue. Now that we know this. Thank you. The Polish game dev some thingy guy. You have a very epic name.
Like that. We can view a simple white pixel in there so that we can visualize our rectangle. Okay, like that.
So now if I go back to a 2D view. Yes, perfect. Now I can see this thing. Yeah, I know you're netherite. I don't know which name you just prefer to be used, but I can use netherite, you know. Text evader. Yes.
We can view the texture import settings in here, and as
How did you scale?
you can visualize our
Oh, okay, just scaled it. Yeah, I guess that works too, you know. This is my epic health bar for now. Look at that beautiful thingy.
We can view the texture import settings in here, and as you can see, this is literally just a 1x1 white pixel, and it has pixels.
Yeah, I don't have a 1x1 pixel, but that's okay. That's
unit
okay.
of 1.
Wait, what is that? Pixel per unit's 1. Yeah.
This is very useful when you want to display a rectangle using a sprite renderer. So in here, since this is our background, let's tint it in a dark gray, like
Okay.
that, okay?
No, I
And
want it.
for the sorting order, it will depend.
I don't know. I think I like white, to be honest. But actually, if you're gonna be losing health, yeah, it doesn't really matter. If you're nether, it's I'm a chicken jockey in netherite. Chicken jockey. For getting a white pixel, just set the texture to none in the panel. You mean I'm using this image thing? So if I put it to none, I don't know, dark purple. But I don't know really, because it's kind of like, maybe depending on the style, art style will go with this whole thing. But for now, we'll just keep it as this. I think I kind of like it, even though it's cursed as hell. I like it. I like it. For getting it in image component, by the way, because image component is the one that should be used in canvas. Yeah, but I don't know how this tutorial will go, because this will just be a background so far. Actually, I should have an object above it, probably. I don't know. Let's see the video and see what I can replace and what I cannot replace.
Depends on how your game is set up, but for now, let's leave it on the default and put it at 100.
Right, sprite renderer. Wait. 100.
Alright, so that's our background working.
Yeah. Wait, so try to use the image. Instead of pane, I would use a image component, you're telling me, basically. But this is still just the background. But I can try background. And I will also rename this to be health bar. Blah. If I could spell, would be fantastic. And then in here, wait, where is this thing? Oh, it's over there. Whoa, it's much bigger. Oh, look at that. Okay, well that's maybe convenient. And actually, if we put the health bar maybe to be in perfect. Bye. Where'd it go? Okay, well, I guess we can go with this, you know, maybe 1.2. Perfect. Okay. Okay, hey, we're just chilling now. We're chilling. We got this. We got a cool thing here that we can also change the color to be that. How where there's no layer option here. Nah, I don't need it anyways.
Perfectly. Now let's make the actual bar. So we're going to set up the bar in such a way that we can easily modify the scale to be able to use a normalized value. So let's go up here and make another empty game object and name this bar. Now for this game object, we're going to leave it completely empty. You won't see why. The purpose of this game object is simply as an anchor for the actual sprite. So inside this game object, let's make another game object, and this one, let's name it bar sprite.
Well, I guess
now for this one, let's add a sprite render, drag the white.
In that case, I could just create an empty object. That does look better. Yeah. Duplicate background panel and assign texture, because you cannot do fill points with none. What? Duplicate background panel? But it's not a panel, it's a straight up image. Oh wait, it's okay, wait, so image is a panel. Is it? Okay. Panel is image? Wait, no, image is panel. Or how does this work? I'm confused. Is there a Roblox dude in the bottom left corner? Am I that square? You know, I should have been Steve. Lucas, check DC. Okay, wait. I need to check DC. No? No, I'm not gonna play glob de glob de glob glib glob.
No, I swear it's not a glob.
I don't dare to watch it though. What if it's?
Nah, it's just it's a YouTube video. It's a good YouTube video. It's like a tutorial, I'd say.
If it's glob de glob, then I demote you if it is.
Yeah, that's fine for me. It's not a glob I swear.
Okay. What is this?
Hey everyone, we are live from
You have to
my
watch it all, okay?
backyard where I am.
I think I will watch it another time. I need to get this thing done.
Just watch like 30 seconds. No, it's so good. It's so good though.
30 seconds. I will skip 30 seconds.
Hey everyone, we are live in my backyard
Yeah, like
while I'm smoking
at
these leaves, too.
like 50
The thing
seconds, it's really good.
Yeah, okay. Another time. I need to read messages.
So sad.
Another time. Panel's image, yes, lol. Panel image, for real. Okay, and assigned a texture because you cannot do a fill point with none. But I'm gonna be cheap view. What the hell is this? Why do I always get cheap viewers on my you know, Twitch or whatever?
Pixel and put the same size as the background sprite. For the sorting order, let's put it at 110 so that it shows up on top of the background.
How can I do a sorting? Well, I guess I could just do a negative position and it should be above.
So right now it is.
I don't know, is there a layer thing in this thing? I don't think there is a layer thing. I don't see a layer thing at least. CQ. What? Oh, hello, Indian gamer. No need to do pivots or any sheet with positioning, and layers are based on hierarchy. Ah. Well, I'm gonna continue the
occupying the exact same space as the background. However, we're going to shift this to the right side. So put it at 20 so that it is shifted to the right on half of its size. Now, the reason why we're doing this is so that we can now go into the bar in here and we can easily modify the X value and it will correctly pivot from the left side to the right.
What?
Right. So inside this game object, let's make another game object. And this one, let's name it bar sprite. Now for the reason why we're doing it, so put it at 20 so that it is around. However, we're going to shift this to the right side. So put it at 20 so that it is shifted to the right on half of its size. Now, the reason why we're doing this is so that we can now go into...
Okay, I'm just gonna put this to a value that is more easy to read and understand. 220 there. And then doing position on this, like half of the thing.
The bar in here, and we can easily modify.
Don't need to shift. Unity has built-in function for progress bar, or in that case help bars. But this is no progress bar. This is just a image. Can I replace it to a progress bar? Scroll bar. No. Slider. But I don't want a slider. Hmm. You can make it by assigning texture to that red bar. Texture? Do you mean source image or material? Like, wait, what? Fill, because fill function like progress bar, not solid. Well, I don't really have a. I will go with this. That's all I got. And then filled. Ah, okay. And then you can protect. Oh, look at that. Probably should pick a better image. How about that? That's horrible. That's a UI mask. I need a 1 pixel image, I guess. Yeah. Can you make easily images inside of Unity, or do I have to? Okay, you can send me one. Wow, so kind. Oh wow, I feel blessed. I will quickly continue watching
the
this
X
one in the
value,
meantime.
and it will correctly pivot from the left side to the right.
Off topic, okay. It's a crazy image, I can't even see it. Alright.
The yeast of thoughts and minds. Schwab
No.
double glither glubber schwibble swab glub. Gable double shibble swabble glither glub.
Let's see, where should I save it? Wait, it should go probably into where I have the goddamn project. Well, does it go if I just drag it in? I guess it does go there anyways, so... Let's see, where do we have... Oh, I have a textures folder. Well, I guess I could put it there. I haven't used it even yet. Crazy stuff. Desktop... Pixel, PNG... Bam! Now we have 1 pixel there. Crazy!
Also, we need to set the image type to sprite.
To sprite in this thing. Ah, look at that. What?
Also set the sprite mode to single.
Do you mean point? No, sprite mode. There is no such thing as... Wait, am I... Do you mean in the actual thing when I've dragged it in there? You're not Sigma because
Wait, you
you
need
use
to-
Unity.
I need to change the texture type to sprite 2D and UI.
You mean once I have assigned it? I assume.
No, you cannot assign it until you change it to a sprite. You change it in texture type.
Sprite? Oh, there.
You were close to changing it because the stream is quite delayed, so you were changing it and change this and now apply.
Oh, you have to apply? Wait, I will put on the... You can also see... I will be live both on the Discord and so you can see more live.
Oh, so it's not delayed.
Wait, what is happening here? I don't have attention span. I've blundered
Now you
so
can
hard in
go
chess,
to-
I'm just gonna wait the 15 minutes until the round ends instead of resigning. Yeah. What? Okay. Now I got this and I applied it, and I guess...
Now you can go to background 1 and assign it.
Hell yeah, look at that. Crazy. I probably should make this. This is background, this is actually just... Is it bar?
Also, you can drag the bar into background, so it's like a single component. And now you can move background, and the bar will move with it.
Crazy.
All we need to do here is go to the left by half of our size.
We don't need to do
and
that.
as you can see, it is now shifted to the left. And this way, if we give it a scale of 0, you can see that it is an empty bar. If we give it 1, it is full. So all we need in our code is to convert whatever health values we are using into a normalized value, and we can easily apply it to our bar. Alright, so that's a simple bar. Now for an optional thing, let's add a border. So let's duplicate the background, call it border.
I guess I could go
and
for
let's
it.
drag it up there to keep things nice and organized. And for the ordinal layer,
To
let's
make
put it
a
at
border,
90
you
so it is
you can just resize the bar to be smaller.
What?
What to make a border, you can just like resize the bar so there is like background left in like corners and edges.
I think I would just make this one bigger.
You will make everything inside bigger with it as well, so you need to resize the
But I'm just-
elements inside as well.
No, I'm just... What? No, if I'm just do this. Boom. Well, it's a bit too
Oh,
big.
I forgot about pivots.
Boom, look at that. Crazy stuff, right? And I will make it like this. Boom! What? How crazy isn't that? I think that's super crazy.
behind
90,
the background, put it in
1999 level design.
Yeah. What happens if I drag this thing? Oh, okay.
black and increase the size by a little bit. So there you go, we got a nice little border behind our bar, and we can go into our bar game object, modify the X scale, and as you can see, it works perfectly as we want.
Okay.
Great. Now, one last thing, change the bar sprite to red so that this actually does represent a health.
Okay, now we can speed up a
Alright,
little
so
bit.
that's our bar completely set up in the editor. You can view in the game window, yep, that's a health bar right there. Alright, so now let's make a script to control our bar through code. So in our folder, our scripts folder, let's make a new C# script and name it health bar. We're going to drag
I'm just... Okay, so that means if I now were to play with this, we should have this thing just full... It shouldn't really interact or do anything, but it should just be there. Hell yeah!
Also, I don't know if like there isn't any problems with the shader for the UI, because the UI should be world space, so it's like
Look
I forgot.
how tiny that enemy is now. Boom. It can't do shit. That's right. It's a piece of...
Being simulator.
Okay, wait. I need to make this one into a prefab, right? Can I just do this?
No, you don't need to do
I don't.
it as a prefab.
But I need to use it in multiple places, both for enemies and...
You can like add it into the enemy prefab and then modify the prefab, so you don't have to like have thousands of prefabs.
But if I change the health bar in one place, I would like it to be changed in every other like thing that uses the health bar. So if I create, for example, a food resource that would have health bar for some reason, I wouldn't want to go and change it in all places. So wouldn't it be better to have it as a prefab in that case?
I don't know, in all of my cases I just like copy and paste the prefabs all over my game objects. Game objects is available.
I will make a prefab of it. I think it makes sense. My favorite streamer is streaming. Yo, that's crazy. Who is this guy? Where is he streaming?
He is you.
Ah. My condolences. We're so back. That's right.
drag this script into our main health bar.
Okay, let's make the script, right? This is crazy. Create script. Where is the script thingy? There it is. I think it's a mono
It's literally on the top.
is it literally on the top? No, wait. Create. Wait, no, it's not on... What?
It's the field option.
Oh. Oh. Well, how about that? Well, that's pretty convenient, you know? Okay, I will remember that in the future. Ah. Somebody became a comedian. I don't know who it is still. Now he has help. Lucky in Lucas. Yeah. Okay. It still gives me a warning here, which is irrelevant, you know. We don't care about warnings. We only care about errors, but warnings they can pass, you know. They cool. They cool. Okay. Now I would like
Also, if you want to manage the health bar, you need to make a reference to that image. So just make a public image bar.
wait, so wait, I don't like these things. Well, actually, I don't. Well, fuck it. Public. What is it? Image.
Image in Unity engine.ui, not in Microsoft.
What is elements?
It's for editor UI, so you can make like custom editor windows.
Oh, okay. And then I will just call it image. I don't know. Oops, I think it prefers lowercase, right? How do I get? This is still a silly question, but how do I get to actually see the hierarchy of my C# files? Like,
I don't know. I don't know. You can maybe change the top view because you have assemblies there to like files. Unity, maybe. And now you have assets, packages, and
wow. Okay, this is more like it.
that's why I prefer using Visual Studio Code for Unity.
Yeah. No, I gotta say like I'm a big rider or JetBrains. I love the JetBrains like stuff, and especially the debuggers in JetBrains. I don't know. I really love them. You think they are yours? Very very sexy. What? What are mine? What's mine? I own nothing.
Game object, just like that. Now inside our script, let's begin by grabbing a reference to the bar transform. So in here, transform bar equals transform.find our bar. And just for testing, let's change the bar in here. So do bar.local scale equals new vector3. And
Transform.find. Okay.
You don't need to do that. You just do image.fill amount equals to 1.
So the bar should be
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch this script through the end just to see.
40% fill. Okay, great. Now let's make a function for modifying the size of our bar. First, let's store the transform as a member variable. So here, a transform for our bar, and we're going to set it in there. Okay, great. Let's get rid of the update for now, and make the start private to keep our code nice and clean.
Why does
now let's make a public void set size, and inside we're going to receive a float for the size normalized. And all we're going to do in here is set the bar dot local scale to a new vector3 with the size normalized and 1f. So the size that we're receiving here will be between 0 and 1, and we apply it to our bar as previously. So now for testing, let's create a basic game handler script. So let's make in our script, create a new C# script, name it game handler. It's just a simple script so that we can run things outside of our health bar. So let's drag it onto this game object in here. And inside the game handler, we're going to, first of all, require a reference to our health bar, and let's make this a serialized field. And once we get the function periodic, simply creates a function that is...
Don't care about the game handler
so
at all.
Script should be reducing this health amount and constantly setting. And inside, we're going to receive a color object, and we're simply going to go into the bar.find our bar sprite. On the bar sprite, let's get the sprite renderer. So let's see if our bar is now white. Yep, there you go. We now have a white bar. Okay. And now in here, in our list, remainder of 3 equals 0. And if it is more...
Okay, well that makes pretty much many sense. Yes. Okay.
Also, if you want to make it overcomplicated, you can also make a public gradient and assign like values for HP values. Change the gradient type to constant, and you can also make that health bar color change according to the current health.
Huh. Wait, I have something. What the? I have like on both of my hands on the same spot. Like, it's not a mosquito bite, but it's like. I'm talking about my hands on a live stream. How about that? How interesting. What a time to be alive, am I right?
Because I might know the issue. It's the Globgugabgalab who bit you.
No, but it's so funny because it's on the same spot on both hands. I don't get it. What the heck? Okay, whatever. Nobody cares. I don't care. That's why I'm talking about it. Private. I'm gonna make this one private, right? Because nobody else needs access to it. If it's
Yeah, but also you need to like add a decorator called the civilized field.
I did it. You see, wait.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, wait. It's so weird because when I point like this on the stream, it points like looks like I'm pointing away, but I mean like, look, I did it. Anyways, so okay. So now we can get access to the image here, and then what's it?
Fill amount.
Oh, fill amount, and this will also take a value from wait, what? Oh,
It's from 0 to 1.
oh no, yo, that's crazy. Okay, I will just try this out like this, and let's see. And this probably goes into, where do I want to put it? I'll put it here for now. You know, we can move it later on if it. Just to see that it should put it to halfway now, right? Yeah, it does. Pretty damn cool, pretty damn cool. And why did it not take, why didn't the prefab update? This is the thing I don't understand about Unity. It's like, why does the prefab no, oh wait, did it update? I think it did update. Okay, cool. So why can I, oh, this is the, okay, cool. Okay, so then we can go back to 3D. And if I now put the health bar on the enemy as well, why is it over here? Oh yeah, 1.2. Bam. And I press, but why, oh my god. Bam. Okay, let's see. 1.2 and 0. Bam. And if I press play, okay, that's almost cool. I just needed to face the camera. How do I do that?
You have a very convenient option in transform. But you need to manage it with a script. And you also need to manage the canvas direct transform. Though it should be basic transform, but okay. Now you can make a new component like camera follower.
Oh.
I
Okay.
don't know, look at.
I'm just trying these things out anyways. Okay. Well, I broke it, I think. Okay. So then I just need to wait, can you? Oh, there is a rotation. Ah, okay. Okay, interesting. So I just need to manipulate that thing. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. So wait, do I just create a new script for that to take care of it? Where is
You
it?
can also make scripts by clicking the add component button and typing the name of your new script.
Really?
I don't know, camera look at. And you have a new script.
Ah, how about that? Oh shit. Yeah, okay. Ah, okay. Hello, Lucas with that set joint. How about that? Camera look at. And then
And you need to go into update.
yeah, wait, but I will just Make a private
And
field.
no need to make variables because you can get your current transform by a
But it needs
function. You can just
but doesn't it need access to the camera?
no, you can just type camera.main or camera.current.
Oh, you can just do that. What the heck? Okay, crazy.
Unity is really like good in making games. You also have something called visual scripting.
No, this is
built
this
in Unity.
this is too crazy. Okay, wait. So can I? Is there like a inbuilt function to get? Wait, how? I need to change the rotation, right? Of transform. Trans. Is it?
Look at.
Can I?
You can just use look at.
What the heck? What? No way.
And now you can type camera.main.transform. Camera by
Is it?
the class name.
Ah. Current. Oh my days. No. No.
And also, I don't know about direct transform component, but if like it throws any errors during playtime, you can change it to get component direct transform and
Yeah.
then.
Well, let's see. Okay, yeah, there's object reference not set to an instance of an object.
Go into console and see what's the issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it can't get the transform, so you can just use get component transform, direct transform.
Rect. I'm just gonna do this. Bam, 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 bam. Why is this complaining? Okay, let's try that out.
Wait,
Yo, what's up, DD chef? Ah, no, that's not good either. Let's see, where do I have the script? In here?
Wait. I am thinking because it should work.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. But it's also like if camera.current doesn't return something.
Maybe because like try camera.main. Camera.main will return the camera with the main camera tag.
Ah, wait, let me see. It has main camera tag though.
So we can replace that current with main.
Wait, you mean camera dot? Oh, it should be main.
It could be main.
Okay, well, I don't know. Let's find out in the next episode of Lucas is not knowing what he's doing.
Yeah.
Okay. Look at that.
That's weird because I actually lied. The method never worked for me. The look at method.
Pretty damn cool. Okay, so
I
we
had
got
to do workarounds to make it work.
yeah. Okay. But now we got that. I don't know, it's a bit weird to have it update that frequent. But it works. Okay. Now we just
To
need
improve optimization by like I don't know 0.0001 millisecond, you can like make a variable for the rect transform. But that optimization is not going to give much.
Well, I guess if you put many health bars, maybe it will. What's
Who needs optimization? You are like only optimizing for the worst platform on the planet, so WebGL.
Okay. Now we just need to make sure that the health bar represents some sort of actual health. How do you people usually do this in Unity? I was thinking like, should I just have a script that is called stats? Because I need the same stats like
You can make like enemy AI script, and like this script will contain or an enemy script that will contain like info like like health, like stats and more like things.
yeah, but the thing is that I
Sorry
need
for
the same stats for player and enemy. So why not just have a script that is called stats info or something like that, and then it just
you can also make that,
yeah. I was wondering, is that a bad idea or how do people usually do it?
or you can make entity stats.
Entity stats, yeah, basically. But it would just be a pretty generic script that contains, well, for now, just health, and that's well, maybe size also, but
If you will want to implement like many more enemies, and like you forgot to make them prefabs and you need to change values for every of them, you can make scriptable objects.
oh, what does that mean?
Scriptable objects are like data files. So for example, you have a, I don't know, C# file defining some structures, and you can use that structure later on in the inspector. But instead, it's an asset file.
I don't think I get it. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. I should have done this in Android. It is okay.
No, don't do this in Unreal. The optimization would be trash.
No, I don't know. Anyways, for now, I was thinking because I have. What? Oh, what? Oh no, food. Okay. Yeah, the consume script. This is kind of weird. The consume should not contain the food variable. I think that should be in the owner or the stats thingy. So I think we will, because, well, entity. It will basically, because we will have health, we will have food, which will be the scale kind of like. So I guess, yeah. But this consume is still its own thing that just checks based on its component how to handle food and stuff. Yeah. But I think we can go with the create. Oh yeah, create script, and we will call these entity stats or yeah, entity. We can use the same actually for, well, entity stats. I don't know. We'll go with entity stats for now. And this one will just contain health and
Also, fun fact, if you want to bombard the optimization, you can also use the high definition render pipeline.
yes, because this will be such a high quality game. It will be crazy.
It's a triple A single person game.
Yes. Entity stats. Let's see. Okay, here. So this one will basically have serialized field. Let's call it.
We need to make them public to like get them from scripts or other scripts.
Oh, well then, fuck that.
That's how C# works.
Let's just go with public. Public float health. Yeah, no way. What health? How do you spell health? I don't know. How to... health like that, easy peasy. Let's say by default you have 10. What? Why did you do that? Ah,
You can
because
also make sliders. So if you have a value that you don't want to go like over 1, you can do a new decorator that is I don't know, probably slider, and you can like do the values.
max health. I don't know. What else do we need? I guess health for now. I guess the food I would like to move over here as well, but we can take it later. We'll just have this, and then what do we do next then? Oh damn. Wait, because okay, let's say if you receive damage, why entity stats would not? How would you take care of receiving damage? Would you wish so you could do that?
You can do it like I don't know. You in like consume script, you can get the entity stats of the element that consumed it and just increase the hunger.
Yeah, but I meant like if let's say the player got hit by the enemy now. I'm just trying to figure out like because you seem to have experience with this. What would be the best way to sort of like initiate? Okay, now you got attacked, so you will receive damage because it doesn't make sense. Entity stats should not. Well, I guess I could also just have health bar could keep track of the health, but then again I need the entity. Well, I guess the health bar could just, and then I would just. Is there like a? Should I just make a damage handler instead, and just say that is the thing that does the thing? Like I would not even use this. I would just delete that, and I would create in here. So this one would independently keep track of. The consume would keep track of the food. Health bar would just keep track of the health. So you would have a public field. I'm just no. Let's see how this goes. If it's bad, it's bad. You know, we'll fix it later. Health and I was gonna make different public float max health. Damn it! I always think it will auto fill it for me, but it never does. 10F. Then in start we will just say health is equal to max health. I think that's kind of pointless to do actually because I will know. But you know, then I just need to change that variable. And then I will just go tell it to be equal to 1. And I guess I don't need to call this. I just need to say that. Well, I guess this one could also take care of that, to be honest. Void. Do you receive damage? Or how does it receive damage? Take damage.
If you want the receive damage function to be called by other scripts, you need to make it public.
Yeah. So then you take damage. You probably need to take in how much damage. Float. Damage taken. And then
Not to be mean or anything, but at least we don't have to fear that AI will take our jobs as Unity developers.
I don't think AI will. Well, not fully. I think coding is not just about the coding part. It's about the
Remember, you
problem-solving
also
part.
have to code the AI.
Oh yeah. True.
You know, it's also about emotional distress, but you know.
Yeah.
More emotional issues arise when you are using C++, but okay.
Yeah, the only reason why I would like to do in Unreal is because of C++. I just love it. But I guess C# is.
You can also use C# in Unity, C++ in Unity, but you need to bridge all of the C# interfaces by yourself because Unity doesn't provide a C++ library.
Yeah. Ufferson. I'm making. If you have ever played Brutes IO, I'm making a similar game to that basically. I don't know if it tells you anything really, but that's basically it. I will show you soon. So if you take damage, then we will that, and then, well, for now, I'm just gonna be calling it here, so I will just say, well, actually, we could have a function that would just be, what is, by the way, if I don't say private or public, what is the function then? Is it public or is it private, or what is it? Well, max health should never be 0, so I'm not gonna even do a check. Yeah, okay, so I don't ever call this though anywhere. That's okay. You don't need to take damage. It will be just an easier game in that case. It's fine. We can go with that too. So now I can pretty much check out this thing though. If I go in here, here. So if it gets this close, then we could pretty much. Should I have an attacked script or? You know what? Sure. For now, that's the only way I can make this work, and that's the best way it can work.
Also, a fun fact: but previously, before Unity 6, you have to write your AIs in C#.
Yeah, but that's also pretty.
Which, to be honest, is probably the easier way.
I think it's pretty cool
because you can directly interact with the game objects.
Yeah, I think that's also like that's what I like to do with these things is that you can also like in here hear this thing. If I could open it, that would be fantastic. But yeah, basically that's basically what's happening in here. So why are they so small names? Okay, so here's the actual script, and then here is it's similar to how it's done in Unreal, because you can do the same there with the blueprints behavior tree. Well, you could do also this with blueprints, but you get in the blackboard variables or keys, and then you can manipulate those values, which is pretty damn cool. I don't think it's not called action in there, but what is it called? What is it called? Action. It's task, because it's
probably fun. Oh,
but yeah, it's pretty cool. Where was I? My brain is not braining anymore, guys. Well, it never brained, but that's okay. So I want another one now, and it's gonna be the attack script. Why did I call it the whatever? It's gonna just be a text script, you know. It's okay. And then in here we will create new action. My brain is not braining. Update range and assign target. Well, I just need to say attack. I guess attack target. I'm just gonna call it attack.
Well. So I might just say bye to Lucas and the Hard Rock and the guy that is muted and deafened and all of you that are watching. And I hope you have a nice night, day, or whatever it is.
Oh, thank you. The same. Bye.
Yeah. See ya.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Yeah, take care. Bye. Okay, so I don't know, I will just say attack. And this will just be... Well, do I want to take in also what to attack? Because I could attack target, you know? I could go like that. But I need to do that. So do I need
I'm
to do it?
afraid my helping services are about to end.
It's okay. This will be a super simple thing. I'm not really sure how. Well, the enemies can only attack the player, to be honest.
I
But
just know that you will like make it all not be the best efficient way.
what? How do you know that?
I don't know. I have a feeling. It's probably a right feeling, but okay.
Uh,
Everybody learns something new. Probably.
can I? Oops, I don't know how to do this.
Okay, so see ya.
Oh, you're gonna go? Okay. See ya.
Yeah. Goodbye to everyone on the YouTube chat.
Good luck to them. What about me?
I said see ya.
See ya. Okay, bye. See ya.
Goodbye to the all 4 people on the stream.
Holy moly.
You have been awesome.
Yes. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Action describes and contain agent behavior logic, for example, an agent attacking an enemy agent. Well, that's kind of what I want to do. Can I? Yes, so that is what I want to do. Create new action. Attack. Capital A. So, and then try attack target. I don't know, do I do this? Attack script. Why is it this red? Or we cannot share name with a set. Try renaming. Okay. I'll just call it attack script. And then target will be game object. Right. Yeah, sure. Boom. I'm not really sure if this is gonna work, but hello Lucas, you aren't doing anything at one moment or another. You could probably check out Meatball's beta footage I sent and maybe share your thoughts. I will probably do it at when I'm done streaming, because that's usually when I check out everything I have missed. But I try to not check out anything extra while streaming, because that's kind of like when I try to focus moment, you know? Let's see. I don't think I fully understand how this is supposed to work, but we will figure it out, you know? That's always how we do stuff. We just break it and eventually it works. So we have the attack script here. Well, this one will just... It's actually... Wait. Yeah, I actually don't need the attack script when I think about it. All I need is target. Ah, my days. Because this is all I need. Attack action, so... Attack target. Boom. And then, because I get that, inside here I can already have all the data I need. I don't even need the script. Simple as that. And it will always try. It will always return true. So let's save that, and then in here it should just be. Let's see. Let's find out. I think it should be. What kind of game? Oh, come on! It crashed. No. I don't know. This thing always crashes when I try to use my behavior tree. It's like I'm doing something wrong, which obviously I'm not. Boom! Look at that. Crazy. I don't think I lost much. I think probably the little thing I just did I lost. If I lost the whole health bar thingy, well, then we'll start from. Did I actually lose the whole health bar thingy? How about that? No way! I actually lost the whole health bar. Did I actually lose the whole health bar? I actually lost the whole health bar. Okay, that's cool. Okay. And we start over again. That's okay. But I still have all of the scripts. No, yeah, I do have them. So if I save them, I probably will have them back in here, right? No, okay, wait, I still have the prefabs as well. Okay, that's interesting. So they are just deleted from the scene, but I still have them. What? This is confusing. Yeah, they are still there. Okay. They're just not assigned. Huh. So wait, what is this thing? Okay, and what is this? I have no idea what this is. They're the same thing. What? Why do I have two of them? Why do I have two of them? Why? It's okay. Let's do that and put it to 1, 2, and 0, and then take another one for the player. Boom. And what is this thing? Oh, it's my old save. Okay, you can go. Bye. Oops. Like so. I think if I play now, we should have just everything back as it used to be. Almost. Let's see. Why is it not updating? Let's see. Camera look at. It should take the main thing and it should work. It should. Unless, okay, now I might understand why it doesn't, because. Oh, okay. Okay, now I see. That's why it's called health bar 1, because it's a bit different for. And then I removed from the wrong thingy. Amazing. Amazing. How cool isn't that? That one will be over there, and then this one will be over here. Okay, so now it's called health bar 1 because this one has the script that makes it look at the player camera. Never mind, I'm lying. Did I not? It should have the script, this one. It doesn't. Okay, so interesting. Okay, well, I will just add it now. I was pretty sure about that. Look at camera, put it there. Oh shit. I forgot it should be over here. And now it should, yeah, put it on the enemy. Yeah, now it looks at the player camera. Pretty cool, pretty cool. The enemy doesn't move at all. That's worse. I don't know why it doesn't move, but let's see. It's probably attack target. Yeah. We don't need this one anymore. Can delete it. And this one will just take the target and let's see. We have the attack action. We don't need the attack script anymore. We can delete that. Bye. Perfect. And then attack action. So we will have the target in here. On start, we don't really need to do anything. On end, not really anything. On update, we will always return success, I think. So target dot get no value, yeah. Dot get component health bar dot take damage. And let's just put 1F and it will return success. So yeah. And we should probably get through this whole thing. I haven't changed anything really, so let's see. Should chase the player now. I am always looking the wrong way. Damn it. Okay. So what the hell? Resume. Okay, I will just stop it. Oh, come on. Why does Unity crash so often? Like, as soon as I try to do something with behavior stuff, it just crashes immediately. I was like, okay. Can I still continue in the same session? No, okay. Not then. It's okay. I don't care. How much did don't tell me. Okay, you still have the health bars. Thanks, I don't have to redo them. Okay, so what I want to do is have the debug running this time. And it should be able to, because the target should always be player enable. Wow, it takes some time. Well, while that is loading. Oh, it loaded. Okay. Let's see, there should be a health bar in target when it finds it, so let's see. Okay, let's see. Targets gets in, there's a game object and value here. There's a health bar and it should have access to all of these. But it does not. I don't get it. Let's just continue. Yeah. I don't understand. How can it not? Because it's quite obvious that it has get component. Wait, doesn't get component if I go here? Doesn't it get access to this? Or do I need to say, oh wait, this is the component stuff? So do I need to say get children? Oh, so get components are from these, and this is from there. Ah, okay. I see now. I thought you would understand to check from the children as well. Well, what the hell? I don't know. I'm new to this shit. Get component in children. Ah. Ribbit roll is the first roll you get when you level up. Ribbit is just kind of like a. It's the first character that I created for any of my YouTube game stuff. So I just go with it as a character, and there's a particular person who is called Rubit Cabbage Jr. on the server, so it's kind of like a good mascot. It's just a funny thing. So enjoy the role. I don't know. It feels so illegal to do something like this. I don't know. We're about to find out. Yeah, it still doesn't work. What? Why is it going the opposite direction now? Okay, it just got knocked off its feet or something. I don't know. Still trying to find that. What? Why doesn't it work? Like, this should. Because there is obviously a. Oh boy. It also removed the script from the actual health bar. No wonder nothing works. Scripts, health bar, where is it? There it is. And put it there. Did it go right? It went right. Okay. So if I press play now, it should be equal to 10. And wait, do I also... Oh yeah. In order for that to work, I also need to give it... That should actually be in the prefab assigned, not in the... Okay, let's see. Still nothing. But now there's definitely the thingy. Okay, now it does it. Yay! This is peak gaming right here. Okay, pretty cool. I'm just gonna spam the save key 100 couple times just to make sure that it's actually saved. Okay, so yeah, what I want to do is if I go into here, prefabs, and I take the health bar, open that one up. It needs the health bar script. There, boom. And the health bar is going to need to have access to this one always by default. I guess I should call that one actually player health bar, actually, and well, you know. And boom. Okay. Just so I don't do that same mistake another time. Okay. So now, well, actually, it wouldn't hurt to have them be the same kind of thing, because maybe they should just be the same health bar, you know? Like, what could go wrong by making the player health bar to have the look at camera? Can it even? Oh, fuck. Can it even break? I don't think it can break. Wait, why do I have two of them? I'll just remove component. And let's just put it in here. Boom. Like, can it break? I don't think it can break. Yeah, it can't even break. So I guess it's just okay to just have one and then just be like, lol. Let's just delete this one. Go in here. So we'll have this, and then we'll also add the camera look at. Bam! And then we'll just have one. And it's good. We're all happy. We'll remove this one from here. And this one from here, just to keep it clean. And then this one should have all of the things that it needs in order to work. We can add them into both of these two. And if I press play, everything should... Oh, shit. I need to put them in the right spot.
Yo,
Yo, what's up? How we doing?
very good, and you?
I'm doing okay. Messing things up as usual, you know, nothing odd about that. But things seems to work. Yeah, things seems to work. Yeah, it's crazy how things seems to work.
Yeah, it's also crazy, like, because Easter holidays is like ended now, and like now everything's school and training is everything starting again. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like now it's the first time in the day I have actually time. So yeah.
Hallelujah. Yeah, okay, wait. So now I can basically create another enemy just to try it out with another one. Let's make this one eat food in the beginning, so it will be big. Let's see how this works. That it was way more aggressive than the other one. Yeah, they both hate me. I'm already enjoying such a simple game that it doesn't nothing happens except for you being beaten up. These things just fly off, you know. They should probably not fly off when they once. Well, yeah, if I had an attack animation, you know, they wouldn't probably fly off. But it's okay. For now, it's no biggie. What do I need next? I probably need a way for the player to be able to attack, even though this is like, it's very shit how it works, but you know it works, and that's kind of like, I will improve once I get to a point where it's worth improving stuff. So I would say health bar is done. I will not do this one. When enemies die, split into food now. Okay, I need to make it possible for you to attack. Player attack. And how am I supposed to do a player attack? Okay, I know how to do this. I wonder if
Left mouse button and then
because I have a player movement script. I don't know. I don't know if I should make it player controller script, or if I should have a separate script for attacking and a separate one for controlling. I think that would make more sense. Yeah. I will do that. Maybe it's crazy, maybe it's not, who knows, I'm about to find out. Player attack. This one will pretty much follow the same idea. If we open up, we can close actually all of these other things there. We don't need them. On move. So we have probably on click. Oh, there's an on attack already. I don't know what buttons it uses though. That's probably something I need to find out. I remember this. Wait. What was something? I don't know. What's it in? Oh yeah. Project settings. Why are you going over here? And here. So we can see here should be the attack, right here, attack. What's the button, West? Left button. So left button is the attack. So that's pretty cool. So then we can just go in here. Go on attack. Probably should make it a... Are they private or are they public? They're just void. I still don't know what a void is. Like, is it public or is it not? I have no idea. Okay, and then here, how do I do a debug sphere? Debug. Draw. Yeah, probably should Google this. Unity draw debug sphere. I seem to have been doing this before. Okay, so can I just go Gizmo draw debug sphere? Can I do that? Gizmo dot draw cube debug draw sphere. And what do you want? You want a center, so we'll take transition transform transition dot position, and then let's make it 3F. Like that. Do I not get to put color on this thing? I would like to put color on it. Let's go to its thingy here. I don't get to put color here apparently. Color. Draw icon. Well, if you do an icon, you can apparently put color on it. But everything else is like, you don't get to put shit on this thing. It's okay. It's not like I care or something. Okay, but I think it will most likely be red anyways. Ah, wait, you can do this. But then you probably need to store the gizmo. Do I need actually to create a gizmo object? Or can I just go with it, you know? Oh, you can probably... Well, let's see. It will break if it doesn't work, and if it works, it will work, you know? That's usually how it goes. Yeah, I don't seem to be doing anything. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know if even if it's being called. Well, yeah, obviously not being called because I don't have the script attached. Okay, player attack. Okay, now it will work. 100%. No, it doesn't work. But at least I get an error message, so that's cool. Gizmo draw function can only be used in on draw gizmo and on draw gizmo selected. What does that even mean? Actually, do I have? I think I have. Yay. Yeah, I'm trying to do something like that. Thank you. Oh, so I actually need to, but where do you call it from then? Just a drawing function can only be used to draw gears from within the on attack unity. Wait, so is it just? Can I just? That's crazy. I don't know. Let's see. Well, like, I'm just trying to see that. Okay, so there you get to put it as. Oh wow, wow! I didn't even press attack, and it just threw the sphere. Nope, still nothing. Useful draw function can only be used in on draw, but how do I? That's not what I want. Well, I guess that's kind of what I want, but not really what I want. I want to see. What I want to do is that when I right click, it would do a collision, spawn a sphere collision, see whatever it's inside of it, and then basically damage it. But I also would like to draw a sphere to see like how big is this collision when I attack. Hmm. Think. Oh, well, that's kind of pointless. Because that's exactly what I need. How can I draw different shapes in Unity? In runtime. Draw the spheres at runtime. Perfect. Yeah, but that's, I guess. Not really, but sure. There's just a sphere geometry, right? No? Sphere mesh. Okay, just a sphere. My sphere. I'm just gonna new sphere. Just leave it there. You know, I don't care. I don't know if this is okay to do, but a transform equals. Wait, shouldn't. Oh yeah, it needs to be a game object. I don't know if this is the right way to go about it, but J new game object. Wow, game object, and then no. Add. Is it a component? I think it's a component. Add component. can do something like this? That's crazy. Nah, I can't. Okay. I just need a way to debug that goddamn attack radius. Like, there... It can't be this hard to just get a debug sphere up and running that you can see while in run session, like for real. Or do I actually have to do like this to create a sphere, change its scale, position, etc.? Well, I guess I don't need to do a new. I can just literally transform that local scale. Works. Transform what? Transform that position. And let's go with that. Let's see what happens. Just ask ChatGPT. No. It's gonna give me something wrong. Hey, look at that. It spawns it at the... I mean, I guess it's okay. I just don't want it to have any collisions, so... That... how do I... get... component... It probably has some collider. That's why. And then is trigger was true. And boom. Look at that. Okay, so that's basically the thing. Okay, but smart battery charger in C using ChatGPT, it does work. Probably does. But goddamn, I hate it. I hate it. Okay, let's go for it. Can I draw a debug sphere in Unity, like in Unreal you do draw debug sphere debuff? Yep. Can draw debug sphere, but I need it visible in runtime. This one doesn't do it. Debug draw. Okay, so you can go debug draw sphere. Okay. Debug dot draw. No, there is no such thing as sphere. Why did it... You can do a line, but why not take radius, new position. So this one would then, you would create your own custom draw sphere. That's I mean, I guess it would get the job done, but fuck. I'm just gonna go with my own object creation for now. Primitive sphere. Is this just an... Is there an overload function on this? So you could pass in like how big it should be or something like that. Let's see. Doesn't seem that it's gonna provide me anything like that. No. All I can also go is that radius. Is there anything? There's no. Damn it. Okay. Then it's really hard to debug this thing. Why do they not provide such a simple thing like a debug sphere? It's so handy to have. Let's see, maybe I'm just mistaken. Debug spheres Unity. But this is the
Hello,
thing that
lovelies.
doesn't
So
work.
today I want to show you gizmos. So I use gizmos extensively, and basically they're just little visual indications on your scene view and your game view if you want. Let's get stuck in. So I'm just going to open my intro script here. Now, for two things, where we want to put it in our radius. So let's just say we'll put it at world point 0 and radius, let's say 0.5. So I'll head back to Unity, and now you can see we've got a gizmo there at 0, 0. Beautiful. We can also take advantage of wire variance, and we'll put our other one at 1. So now we should have two spheres, one wire and one solid. There we go. Beautiful. You can also change their colors. So we'll just do gizmos color equals, let's say red. And as you can see, 1.5, just kind of like the spheres of gizmos are very, you don't have to worry about your gizmos in your scene. I'm sure you're not going to be having 10,000 gizmos. So another thing you can do, I'll just comment that out. Another thing you can do is when you're raycasting something in your game, have you ever had the experience where it's like the raycast just doesn't seem to work? Or like it's, right, like we're going to shoot 1, 1, 1. So now in our scene view, we can see that you have a character and you want to jump, you only want them to be able to jump in on the actual ground, right? So when I press spacebar, my little dude will kind of just do a little flip and land back down. So as you can see down here, I've got a little gizmo at his feet. And what that is doing is it's indicating where my grounder effect is taking place. So if we just go into the grounder script here, you'll see that when I press spacebar, I'm only allowed to jump if I'm grounded. And my grounded getter here is just doing an overlap sphere, a physics overlap sphere, at a certain position. That it's right there, because you may be doing your overlap sphere and you have no idea, like your ground offset might be low, or your grid will obviously is equal
Also,
to
is the
random.
gizmo like always following? Because then it would, then I could use it.
Color. And we'll
But I
take out
can't
that,
use it
and
if
so
it's...
is taking place. So if we just go into the grounder script here, too exciting. So let's move on. This is my grounder. So when you have a character and you want to jump, you only want them to be able to jump in on the actual ground, right? Is taking place. So if we just go into the grounder script here, you'll see that when I press spacebar, I'm only allowed to jump if I'm grounded, and my grounded getter here is just doing an overlap sphere, a physics overlap sphere.
Yeah, okay. Well, let's see. And draw gizmo. Well, then I guess I could pretty much just take whatever this one gave earlier here. Boom, 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 boom. And it will be a 3F. And it will take this one. So now if I play, will that thing follow? Damn. What's the problem? So weird that you can't do it with a dot. Okay. Let's see. Well, I can barely see. Why is it so full? But now I can't see the gizmo. That's kind of the point where I wanted it. Do I need to have it like this? Okay. I guess. Okay, now it seems to be doing the thing I wanted. Okay.
Wait, is the sphere showing the like the hitbox it would attack when you like press attack then later?
Yeah, I want to see like how big is I'm gonna draw, because this is basically the radius I will do like the attack range on, and I want to see that does it follow the like how big is it? Why can I not see this? Like, is there a way to... Oh, there's a gizmo. Why can I not see them? It's so annoying. I would like to see that. Yeah, basically the hitbox. I want to see like how big is it going to be, because but that's okay. The position will be also like we will have a get for how do I go? Oh yeah, it's game object get. What is it not, or is it transform? How do I get the forward? Transform get. Oh, is it just forward? Multiplied by, let's say, 5f. Why can I not do it? So I would go like this plus that. Yeah, okay, I was like, that should be possible. So now we should move a bit forward and create that thingy. Let's see. Yeah. That's a bit too far. This is still annoying that I have to like watch it like this, but you know, I don't have any better option to see where it's gonna end up, so I'm just gonna change this to a 2. And also I think I would make the hitbox a little bit smaller, 2 and 2. Still probably a little bit too big. But this is I think... Yeah. And then we will drag it a bit closer to us, so maybe 1.7. Stack, I think it's still too far off. 0.5. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think that's probably a good distance for a hitbox to be. Well, you know, it's the first iteration, doesn't have to be the most beautiful thing. It has to work, that's how it has to be. Okay. So then we can do in here, we can do a color. We can do a color. Collider, that thing. Collider equals... I think this is how you're supposed to do it. Let's see, I think probably like, let's see. AI detect player. Ah. No, this is how you're supposed to do it. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Collider. We'll get an array of those. Colliders equals physics that overlap sphere, and let's see, what does it want? It's wants probably the layer mask as well. I should probably provide that I only want to check with enemies in this case. But we want to take this same equation that we got basically over here, put it in there. I could make them variables, but I don't need them to be variables at the moment. No, I don't need them to be variables. Okay. And then, well, the layer mask I think I should do to a variable. So serials field, private, layer mask. Layer mask. And why did it become L like that? Yeah. And then you just give it in here. Bam. Bam. And then we should get all of the colliders in that. And yeah, it should only have like... I shouldn't even be needing to check anything. I could literally just go for each of these. I genuinely dislike just putting var in these things. Collider, and then for each collider. All of these should have a get component help, or actually in the child. Get child component in children. And there we can say take damage. Let's just do 1 point. God damn it. Okay. And yeah, I guess you can spam attack at the moment, so just think, I think you can spam attack. I'm just gonna do a debug. Log. I'm gonna do an error just because it's easy to see. Attack. Actually, let's say player attack. So, yeah. Let's see how bad this goes. Yeah, you can spam attack, but that's okay. Let's see if we can actually deal damage. No, we can't. I'm trying. It seems to be at least within the hitbox, so if I can just get that thing closer. Like, yeah, that's definitely within range. Let's see, the enemy has the health bar, and the health bar has the health bar script, and then it should be able to receive. Let's do this. Let's see if it even gets there. Oh shit, I forgot to do that thing. Okay, now let's see. The player has the attack script, right? Yeah, it does. Oh, but the yeah, that makes sense. I don't have a... Well, let's go with default. I think the enemy is in default, yeah. And then, well, obviously we cannot do that. Then we go if collider has... Should we not go tag compare? Yeah. If... No, hashtag enemy. Then we do this. Else we just don't do it. Yeah, then I don't... Okay, now it should work. I think, I hope, I believe. Let's check it out. Yeah, look at that. But they don't die. That's the only problem. But that's okay. And I don't die either, so it's fair. Yeah, get fucked. Oh no, it grew too.
Right, and you can like eat the food to grow bigger.
Yeah, yeah. That it would be crazy. This game, like I can already see like the game of the year. You're a bean.
Next AAA game.
Next AAA game. We're basically there.
I mean, it got lighting, it got shadows, everything a AAA game it needs.
What else? It even if you don't play the game, you can see the gizmo of a hitbox. I mean, like that's pretty damn cool.
It's a feature.
It's a feature. Just don't play the game and look at the hitbox. Damn, water is so good. I love water. I still don't get it. Like the what is this? Let's not worry about that. Built-in render texture type 3 not found while executing. Set render target depth buffer. Well, and I guess I don't have to worry about that, but you know, why can I not? Why can I? Oh, this. Okay, that's the game scene. Okay, now I see. Okay, cool. So now you can do some form of attack. Pretty cool, pretty cool. We're getting somewhere. Player can attack. Now, I want to make sure that if the enemy is small enough, you should just consume the enemy before I make this. If enemy small enough, you consume enemy. Like that.
So that you basically, when you attack, that you is just one tap and then it's like he's
Yeah,
dead? Or
you just hop.
Oh.
And then otherwise you have to just beat them to the death, basically. I think it would
But
yeah. I just think it would be more
like
funny.
yeah. Only when it's like when the enemy is really much smaller, or when it's smaller every time you just one tap it, or
I will have some percentile scale. I don't know what will it be, but just something that you can, so I can just try it out. The balancing part comes later, you know.
yeah.
One thing I need to do that enemies combine. That was also like a, what did I? Enemies combine. Enemies combine. Yeah, that's one big feature that also needs to be added. Yeah. But yeah, if enemy is small enough, you will just consume the whole enemy. Probably would do some cool like you know, the what is the Nunu animation from League of Legends when the Nunu eats that a minion or something like that. That would be cool, but we're not that far yet, so yeah. So here on attack, I guess, well, now if you have confirmed that it's a enemy, we'll have to do a little bit of a multi-step process here, because or do we? We could also just make so that if the enemy receives damage, well, it doesn't know who is the one who initiate the damage. That's the thing it doesn't know. I could pass it in, but I don't think that's kind of. It's still just. I just have a single player. I don't have to. Like, I'm thinking already, but what if I had multiple players? But then again, I don't really care. It's a single player game.
Like, I don't really know, but I think I would do it like that you have maybe an ID for each entity, and where you like store the size of each entity with its ID like along, and then when you like trigger an attack, you just also pass the ID, and that way you can like get all in the information. But I don't know if it's like if it would make sense, because I think it would be, I don't know, maybe a little bit unoptimized, but yeah.
Yeah, well, you could also just pass the reference of the game object to initialize the attack. But hey, who is this cool guy I found? I'm lucky with the cat profile picture. I remember you wrote Redstone tutorials. Don't worry about it. I got you. I've just been live for 2 hours. It's like nothing. Nothing. I don't even got school tomorrow. So, yeah, our school is basically ended. There's like no more. There's no more. So I'm just considering if I should do more YouTube stuff, or if I should continue, if I should fill my day with more gym stuff. How long are you gonna stream for? Well, actually, I usually try to end at 10 or 22, so 15 more minutes. But today I think I might go longer. I hope my neighbors don't mind. If they mind, I will just stop, because you know I'd find it kind of a boring stream if I'm quiet. We will make a reaction stream where I'm just silent. How about that? No. But yeah, let's see. How I probably go for like a few more hours, probably, and get this thing somewhat running. But yeah, we are now at getting the... I feel like I'm doing it so wrong, to be honest, this whole project, but you know, if you don't know how to do it right, do it wrong and make it work, and then you learn. What I need to do now is to check that if the enemy if its size is too small, it will just be consumed. Ooh, but I can just... It's probably just a bad way of doing it, but you know, it's okay. If transform that... If collider that get that game can't not colliders, game object that transform that scale, and I get the scale, local scale. Let's just take one of them. X is so this is the player attack. So then we can take game object. This is a cursed way of going about it, but it will work. I'm pretty sure about it. Why can I not get? Why can I not get? Oh, transform. Local scale that x. So if you divide these two with each other, and it is less than, let's say, 0.9, we'll just go. So then the enemy is 10% smaller. We'll just completely annihilate this, and we'll just eat it, you know, straight out. Just for now, for simplicity, I'm just gonna go like this, and I'm gonna say that you deal 10 damage instead, just to see that it works.
Do all like entities in the game start at 100 HP?
They all start at 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. So, oh yeah, right, the other one will be bigger than me, but that's okay. Man, I should have the same attack script for both player and enemy. Well, I don't do it, so... I should be able to one-shot this one. Yep. And this one should just take 1 damage. Yeah. Okay, so it works. Pretty damn cool. Oh, that was a pretty fast conclusion. What if it didn't? But, you know... I'm just gonna use
try.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use the scale, because everything will be based on scale anyway, and they should be uniformed. So because if this doesn't work, then I have done something fundamentally wrong with the whole game. So this should always work. Okay. Well, actually, what if I did the damage like based on how much larger you are? Ooh. That could be cool. So you would get a damage multiplier towards people who are smaller than you. Then I wouldn't have to scale any health or anything. Everyone would just have the same health and the same damage. You would just everything would be based on scale. You would always have 10 HP, and then if an enemy is smaller than you do, they just deal a fraction damage, but if they're larger, then deal a lot more. Yeah. That could work. I didn't think about that. Huh. Now that's pretty damn crazy. Okay. Now I will leave it for now like this, and get back to it later. If enemy is small enough, well, we will not do that. But when enemy dies, split into food. And same for player probably, but player should never die. You should just be that good at the game that you shouldn't be able to die.
You just don't make a lose screen or everything because you don't consider the player dying.
Yeah, I consider you people being. Wait, I could have do such a simple mistake. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I just consider you people very good at the game, so yeah. This is so nice. It's just have a static damage that you deal, but you know it works. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's make so that when you die, so probably the health bar, I don't know, this should probably be named health, but it's health bar now. So if you're equal to this or it's less, then you basically died. Yeah, we should prevent this from happening from the player. If compare tag player we I think you can do a break. No, continue. How do I? Okay, we'll do like this. Boom. And if you're not player, then this happens. And if you're a player, well then this won't happen. Just because I don't want the player to die. We'll just call destroy game object. Before we do that, well, I guess this update can still happen. Okay. Now for this to happen, basically, if this will be your death thingy, I don't know. We should probably have like a game manager that would take care of this. Would be maybe better, but yeah, I don't need it. It's just gonna handle its death. This one needs now to take how much food you have consumed. So get component consume food. It is in the consume, I think. Yeah. Oh, it's a private field. Why do I have it as a private field? Doesn't matter really if it's a public one. Like, I'm not gonna bother making getters and setters for it because it's like it's such a simple thing, and I would like to be able to do this. So you will get the food. So then you have how much food this thing has. I think food is in float. Yeah. We'll take a food. Equal to So now we have the food, and then let's actually make it to an integer. And then how do you typecast in C#? Is it the same as in C? You just go this?
I have no idea.
Well, it doesn't complain. For int I equals 0. How do you spawn in more game objects? Unity spawn prefab, I guess. They are useful when you want to initiate complicated game or collect runtime. Compare with creating a game from scratch using code in free. No, I want to do it with code. Via code. Just do that. Just go like that. Okay. Is less than food. Plus I. And then instantiate. Do I have to provide the prefab actually? Can't I just use the class directly? Well, like, yeah, I guess because the prefab contains all of the information that I provide. Well, then it sounds kind of silly. Then it should be the game manager that takes care of it, because it sounds kind of silly for the help part to start spawning in stuff. That sounds super silly. Like, why would they take care of it? Unity game manager. Is there just documentation? Yeah. So I think that would be smarter, because doing it in here sounds so dumb. So dumb. Let's go in here, new, create game manager. Shouldn't it become like an config, like icon?
Yeah, I think normally it would change so I can use.
Mm.
But I'm not very like experienced with Unity. I used it like a long time ago. First when I started coding. But yeah.
Alright, see you, Lucas. I will watch the thing later on once I'm done with this. You need the documentation. Let's see. What? I swear to God, there should be like, why is it not? Game manager. What the hell? Did I misspell game manager? No, I don't know. Yeah, we'll do that. I will send a reply of what I think. Okay. Yeah, how do you do a observer pattern? Because this would basically now have to tell that, hey, I am dead. Is there like a simple Unity observer pattern? Okay, so event action. Public event action. And that is then... Wait, what? Okay, here. Okay. So, one thing happened. But where are the... Wait, what? This is the observer, right? So this is one sending things out. And subjects are the ones receiving. But isn't it that way? Right. No. Subject is the one... subject... Yeah, observers are the one watching, and the subject is the one doing. So the observers get notified by the subject. Yeah, okay, my bad. I'm okay. Because then I would like to have like... How would it be? Would it be... Yo, who joined?
Yo,
Wait, TG.
Derek.
Oh, Derek.
Yeah.
What?
Derek.
I was like, weren't you already in the call? So what I want is that when a entity dies, or a enemy, also the player probably, but when the enemy dies, it will send a signal to the game manager to say that I'm died, and now you should spawn some goodies where I'm at, because I'm not there anymore. I used to be, but I'm no more. I mean, because I think that... Or actually, ooh, then I could make it... Yeah, then I could just destroy it and say that anything could actually call that notify, and then you could also just pass it in anywhere that... You could pass in a int of how many food you want to spawn at a location, and then anything could send that call to spawn in food. And you wouldn't like have to have like some specific... Or I could just get the game manager, but that could work too. I don't, it doesn't seem to do the thing that I think it should do. Like, when you create a game manager, shouldn't, like, that's how I remember it, at least. Unity game manager. I'm just want to make sure that I do it right. Unity 6. Game manager controlling the flow of your game. In 3 minutes, Unity multiplayer? Let's go, let's make this multiplayer.
A game manager is a way to keep track of the state on the head, and I can press this button and my team will attack the other team. But as you can see, I can just keep pressing it and overwhelm the enemy. Select color screen so that they can choose the color of their unit, and then state or a lose state. So let's get started. Let's create a new object and let's call it game manager, and then a new script by the same name. And as you can see, it's such a common practice.
But what the hell? What, when he creates a game manager, it becomes a...
And then a new script by the same name.
What? Isn't that what I typed there? Game manager. Or, oh wait, there's no space in between. Ah, okay. Let's just remove it then. Remove it. Am I still doing it wrong? Why is there a space now in between there? I don't know. Okay, now I'm genuinely confused.
I think the space thing is just like on the right to make it more readable. I think
Yeah.
like the scripts itself are like without the space.
Yeah, but well, whatever. It's apparently it doesn't do anything, but it will still serve the same purpose. I don't think it doesn't. It's just easier to see if it gets that icon. But
And as you can see, it's such a common practice that Unity detects the word game manager, and if they say it, they'll change the little icon to a cog there. So put that on your game manager object and open it up. Let's start by making a static instance of. I'm not going to go too much into the detail of singletons or static instances, but for now, you just need to know that it just allows us to grab it from anywhere. So the whole point of the game manager is to manage the state.
Huh. I guess I could make it a singleton as well. That's kind of like the point. Okay, wait. This is gonna be. I probably should go along this one anyways if I'm gonna do this actually. So let's see. Let's go like this. Remove that. I can probably. Well, let's see. Oops. And oh wow, look at that. If instance equals null. Why did I get so many things? Okay, this one should be null though in the beginning. I mean, this does not match rules field. Yeah. If instance equals null, then instance is equal to this. And don't destroy unload. Okay, else destroy. Well, that makes no sense.
State of your game. So that's what we're going to do first. Create an enum and call it game state. And the first state that we want is the color select screen, isn't it? So this state will be called an enemy turn, play turn, enemy turn. We eventually will just call it state, states. And this method will take in a type game state. You can just, if we need to run specific, that will script that
I mean,
action.
I'm not gonna have any states, but what?
And it will take in our new state, and we'll call this on game state changed. All right. So now that we've got that event, let's actually trigger it after this. So we'll do that, and we'll send in our new state. So this is actually warning me. It's basically just saying, if I trigger this and nobody has subscribed to it, I'm going to throw an error at you, a null error. So you can protect against that by just saying, has anybody subscribed? If so, invoke this function, just like that. So now that we've got that, when the game starts up, let's actually call our first state change. Let's say update game state, and we'll send in our first state, select color. Okay. So easy as that. Now, this is not actually doing anything right yet because we haven't actually attached any state-specific logic to it. So what we need to do first is show the player the select color screen.
No, I'm just learning how to do stuff in Unity because I don't know how. Like, I know how to code, but I don't know how Unity should work. So I'm learning basically Unity. How do you do stuff in Unity? Because there's like a lot of built-in stuff, and I try to follow basically what Unity has to offer. Yeah, I don't know how far are you? Can you go on your own on this, and then like from Unreal, for example, there's like you have to follow a lot of there's like guidelines. Like you're not even allowed to do your own. Well, I don't think you're allowed to do your own allocations here either. But yo, what's up?
Yo, Harry.
You still streaming or what?
Yeah, I'm still streaming.
Okay, nice. Well, hello everyone that is watching. I hope you have absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing. Yes.
In sadness, yeah.
Harold, do you now like switch from Whaled because of the sea fighting, like you said? Or
So this event down here, let's hook into that event. So over in my menu manager, I've got a reference to that color select panel, which I showed you at the start of the video. So what we need to do is subscribe to this game manager on state changed event. So in our menu manager, in our awake function, let's subscribe to it. Game manager on state changed.
It's not that
plus
much,
equals, which is
to
how
be honest.
select panel, which I any state-specific logic to it. So what we need to do first is show the player the select color screen. So this event down here, let's hook into that event. So over in my menu manager, I've got a reference to that color select panel, which I showed you at the start of the video. So what we need to do is subscribe to this game manager on state change event. So in our menu manager, in our awake function, let's subscribe to it.
I mean,
manager,
the render
on state change,
thing is kind of
plus equals, which is how we subscribe to events in C Sharp.
very much to
And
learn
let's create a new method.
so probably
Now
not,
it's
but
good.
maybe.
It's good practice to always unsubscribe from an event when you're finished with it to avoid memory leaks and so on. So on destroy event, when this class gets destroyed, we will, instead of subscribing to it, we will unsubscribe from it.
On game change state. Wait, that's so interesting. On game change state. So you can have like, what the hell? How does... That's such an interesting observer pattern. What the hell?
Our first state change. Let's say update game state, and we'll send in our first state. Select color. Okay.
Where's
So let's make a public static event of type action, and it will take in our new state, and we'll call this on game state changed. All right. So now that we've got that event, let's actually trigger it after this. So we'll do that, and
update game state, new state, switch new state. But
we'll send in our new state. So this is actually warning me. It's basically just saying, if I trigger this and nobody has subscribed to it, I'm going to throw an error at you, a null error. So you can protect against that by just saying,
okay.
Now this is the call our first state change. Because we haven't actually attached any this event down here. So what we need to do is on state changed plus equals, which is how we subscribe to events in C Sharp.
Okay, so
this
then
class
you
calls this on state change. We're going to run this function. So
and then in here you just write game mode on. Where did that come from even? Oh, he added it. Okay.
On state changed
like, what the fuck?
plus equals, which is how we subscribe to events in C Sharp. And let's create a new method. Now it's good practice to always unsubscribe from an event when you're finished with it to avoid memory leaks and so on. So on destroy event, when this class gets destroyed, we will, instead of subscribing to it, we will unsubscribe from it, just like that. So now when game manager calls this on state changed, we're going to run this function. So let's change that to state. And basically all we need to do here is if the state is select color, we will show our panel. Otherwise, it's always going to be hidden. So an easy way to do that is just color select panel, set active, and if state equals select color, then we're going to show it. Otherwise, hide it. Okay. So.
Okay. Well, then I will not do it like that. I will just go. Okay. Public. Let's just say spawn food amount at, and then so you will say int food the amount, and then a vector3 location, public void. And then we can take what we did over PAM consume script. What? Health bar, my bad. And then here
At the moment. So now when we save and if state equals select color, then we're going to show it. Otherwise, hide it.
Can I just go game manager dot? I guess I could make it static, but
now when we start
instance spawn food at, and then you just provide food out at, and then, well, I guess you could at that point do that, and then we want to, well, I guess we could take this location actually, transform that location, local position. No, it's in world position in that case, or just position. Yeah, boom. Okay, it still wants me to typecast. Damn, bam. And then we don't need that, so then it would not, this one would not do the spawning. I just don't like that it's being done here. You just call it over to game manager, which will take care of the spawning in a weird way, but you know. And then it destroys this thing. And then in here, we will do the actual instance. This one will need a, well, it could be public. Public, is it game object? Food prefab. And then you just do that. But I need to provide, can you provide the location? Is there such a thing? Let's see. So original and then position and rotation. Okay. Can I just say rotation or 0? Wait, what does it? Cortinos. Okay. Cortinos identity. Bam. Okay, but before we do that, I'm just gonna try to, if I can destroy the thing. Let's see. So now it should just die. If it dies, let's play and see. Except if it's the player, then it should not die. Why do you have all of the food so far off? Okay. I can't attack the enemy correctly. I can't attack at all. Oh, that's not funny. But I can receive damage. Yeah, funny. Why is this thing in the way? Yeah, I'm always busy. Shoot them in a radius on that position, otherwise they will overlap. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Just in a moment. Wonder why the player attack didn't work in this case. Player attack, let's see. I didn't change anything, so it should have worked. The player. It's the default layer. Should go for each of these. Wait, and then compare. If it's not player, it should get in here. Yeah. But it should still do the damage thing. That's... Oh. No. It should still update the health though. I don't know, let's see. Okay, so it got in here. It is sure about that. It goes, yes. It gets into this one. And then it should go into take damage. So why can I not put a breakpoint? Okay. Gets in here, damage taken. And health is 10 at the moment. It goes here. Now health is 0. Health is less than equal. It is equal to 0. It becomes 0. We check if it's that. It should not be that. So it goes in here and it should... Oh. But game object is... Oh. I think I know. Wait, it is... Yeah, it just removes the health bar. Ah, damn it. Yeah, okay. I need to get the top... like, because it gets this thing, but I need to get this one. So how do I get like the last parent thing? That's what I need to do. Get Yeah. But like, how can I get like the highest parent? Let's see. Unity get top parent. Get top level parent. Let's see.
Okay, gotta go now.
All right,
Because,
see ya.
like, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Good luck with your game and the stream.
Yes,
And Harold, with your game. See ya.
Yeah, thank
See
you.
ya.
Thank you. See ya.
Okay, I guess. But isn't there like just a simple function call to it that would make like much sense for highest level of an object? Use transform root. Ah. So could I just do this? Transform dot root returns the topmost transform in the hierarchy. Okay. I mean, let's try it. Let's see how it goes. And now it deletes the scene. Well, that didn't work. Transfer component of enemy. If you want to destroy a game object, please call destroy on the game object instead. Ah, okay. I thought it would understand to do that, but nope. I need to still say that I wanted the game object. Dang. Why do you have the food so far away? Okay, let's see. Boom, it's gone. And I'll kill this one too. Boom. So now we can go in here. Let's see if this will work at all. Oh yeah, I'm editing in the wrong scene. Okay, come on.
Your and mine development environments are quite different, to say the least.
Yep.
I mean, I have no previews. I just compile raw sick code and just hope it works.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, and my engine is just from scratch, basically.
Okay, I thought that would actually be big enough, but let's see. This one should spawn one food. Ah! Okay, it doesn't, I would like to be fighting alone, thank you. So it doesn't seem to... Okay, so, but how, what? How can this happen? Because I am the player. I should not be able to, that should not happen to me. I am the player. Player tag right there. How did it even get through to this point? That should not happen. Okay, but I want to find out why this didn't work. Wait, if I deal damage, I get in this, I subtract if the less than. Why did it? It never got to a point where it was like, why am I always trying to move the wrong thing? I'm just gonna put this, I think I want it to be like this instead. Okay, let's try again. And this time I will have two of them. Play that. Oh. But now it won't kill it at all. Let's see. Ah, okay. Okay. So it should be if transform root game object compare tag player. Bruh. Such a funny way to go about it. Okay. But it still seems to like I say maybe wait, I need a get instance, right? No, because when I awake need to grab the tag of the parent instead. I would create a variable just so that it's more readable. Probably, yeah. But it's still pretty readable. Like it just says transform root game object compare. Wait, I forgot also to give it in the game manager here. It needs the prefab. Maybe that's why. Food. Boom. Who is that game object? Well, it's the root. And it should only work on this case. If this case doesn't work, then the whole thing is broken. So it should never happen. Well, if I might reuse it, if I might reuse it later, then I will create a variable. But before that, I don't like that's how I prefer it like that. If I'm not gonna reuse it later, then I don't mind it being like that. But if I'm reusing it, then I create it.
Well, I was only here for a short time, but it is time to go to sleep. So well, goodbye.
I should also probably, but no. We're still gonna make this thing.
Right. Well, I wish you good luck.
Thank you. Let's see. I will take both of these ones. Let's see if they kill me. What happens? I'm curious to see. Nothing. Okay. Well, yeah. Nothing should happen because I'm the player. Interesting. Can I see the... There it is. Oh, I'm not running in debug mode, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Oh my days, I just want to see the... Okay, now. No, as soon as I click on the screen... Okay, wait, we'll do like this. Then it can't. Yeah, okay, cool. Can I get you to... So, okay, so it gets in there. Let's go into here. There. Take the damage. Goes in here, goes to this one, goes to there. It should not return yes. Gets the game instance, and it should go into spawn food. Let's see. Okay, that's the problem. Ah, okay, because it crashes there, then it doesn't work. Okay, I see. But shouldn't this already, like, if you go in here, you say awake. Or do we have to create a new one? Wait, what was the original thing we had here? Was this? If this equals null, but then that's... Manager. Game object. Food prefab. Yeah. I don't like, is it just because of that? Like, it's really confusing how these singletons works in, okay, play more compiler error. Because that's pretty much the same setup this guy had. Wait, where was it? Here. There it was. Except for, yeah, that part, but public static. Well, that's a unit manager, that's not a game manager, but there. Yeah, let's see. Okay, it still gets the same thing. Well then, should I just go with, if it's null, then I create a new one. And then after that, if you access this thing, I don't know how they are supposed to work, but new game manager. Hey! Monovariances must be instantiated. But wait. How? No. Isn't this how it's supposed to be? Okay, I'm just gonna Google it. Unity singleton. Oh. No, wait, whoa. I'm just accessing the... Wait, let me just take that image. There, boom. Okay. So basically, this instance doesn't exist. I think so. If I put a breakpoint here, play that. So we get into here, and let's see, I probably can't really show, but let's see, this one, why does it do it so horribly? Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. Okay, position, it's valid, and food should also be a valid thing. Let's see, game object. Get components, there should be a consume. Not. Wait, so am I just looking at the... Oh. Damn. Okay, now I need it. Yep. Don't say anything. I will get, I'll just call it root entity. God damn it, I would like to throw my phone throughout the window. I'm getting so many notifications. It's annoying. Bye. Oh yeah, oops. And like so. Yeah. What is here? Okay. Yeah. We don't talk about it. This, oh god damn it, the okay. Okay, so now it gets into here. Let's see if I go into here. I think it should probably go through, right? No? Still a null reference object. Reference to set an instance object. Huh? Wait. If I look at this one now, right? Oh wait, I need to get to it. Okay, now. So now it gets this one, gets the components. Oh, it's in children. Ah. This is always so confusing. And the entity itself will eat the food because it will spawn on it before it gets destroyed. Probably that's true. Component in children. And like that. Okay, now I'm pretty sure we should be getting into here. But let's see. Let's see if we even get that far. Okay, so now we got in here, it says 1. And if you continue playing this, very nice. Let's just go in here and kill this one too. Hey, come back here. Okay, no, I ate it, damn. But okay. I guess would have to do something like when a food gets spawned in, it would like I would like to have like an explosion effect of the food just going around, but let's see here. Can you apply a force and make it temporarily? Or actually you could also just spawn another form of entity that when it spawns it just like a pre-food package thing. All it does is just flies away, and then when it lands on the ground, it replaces itself with food. That could also work. And then you wouldn't have to do any logic here, you would just leave that to the pre-packaged food for destroying it and instantiate the food after you destroy it. Yeah. But wait, but it's still like not. Doesn't Unity work as way same in the same way that it's when you call destroy, it's not immediately destroying. It might be there for another few frames, but it's still like not just available. Hmm. Which that should be still on the same frame. It shouldn't have been destroyed, right? Even if I did it like this. But yeah, I think like either could do as you said, just store the positions and then do it, or I can just create a food package thing that would just be basically a thing that shoots off when the thing dies, and it doesn't like you can't really interact with it. It just flies off and then it lands scattered. How do you even create something like that? Can you do that? You can probably do something like that. I think it would be cool. You don't need this thing anymore. Root object and destroy. Yeah, I probably could do that. Damn, wow, so handy in so many places. Oh, somebody is over at Twitch. Turtle21. Hello. Welcome to the stream where I'm being lectured. No, it's good. It's good. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, either keeping them in a stored like it would just be literally the position and how much food. But I think well, I guess in order just to quickly move forward, it could work. And then later on make the switch from having some cool, because I'm not yet into making it like looking fancy. I just need a way to make things work, and then I can start prioritizing what needs to be fancy or not. But wait, this shouldn't steal. I would need it to be like in a few frames after, right? Because if I do it like this, it still has the chance to be consumed directly by the entity, right? I will change this to amount. Oh, fuck. But okay. Hopefully I will not be able to eat the food directly. We could increase the player attack range by just a bit, just to be able to attack from a bit longer distance, so we don't have a direct consumption of the food. Wow, that's good. But we should be able to one tap this first enemy, and without consuming. Oh yeah, because it's dragged into me, right? We need a bigger hitbox. But it works. Look how big we are. Oh. I guess we could do it maybe even larger. Let's do 20. Then I should be able to attack them both from like where I spawn. What you're doing, because I don't do C plus, do I but I do Python and JavaScript. Lol. Well, this is C sharp. Well, I guess it's, you could see it as C plus plus, but not really. But yeah, don't worry, you'll get it. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, there, I killed it. Now let's kill this one. Boom. And if I eat this one, I will just grow by 1. Actually, we can see here. Where do we have the player? Consume. There's the food. And if I eat this one, was that the right way it was supposed to go? I think it I don't know. Let's see. Play again. So we have food is 1. You passionately hate OS devs? How is that? Okay. So if I pick this one, we should be 1.3. Yes. And this one should already have food stored in it. So I just want to make sure that when we get here, we should try to spawn. Let's see. I think it's 4. Let's see. Oh no, because it's a floating value. So yeah, no, it doesn't. It's only when if you eat. But I also don't want it to be directly transferred. Like I want a percentage of it. Well, I could change the food to be just a integer still and just keep track of the food, and then based on that still like do the scaling. Because I'm trying to print something on the screen, but VGA is like, nah man. That sounds about right. Okay, I thought when you said that I passionately hate OS dev, I for some reason assumed you hated OS developers, but you hate OS development. I didn't know you were trying to make your own OS, by the way. What are you doing it in assembly, or what are you using? How deep are you? In the Twitch they say, oh god, making AOS must be pain. Or must be a pain. I have Pentium D and don't want Linux on it, and I'm making two, one in C++ and one in assembly. Okay. Well, it must be pretty good. Right? Right? Mm. Do you have to make it in assembly, or can you somehow get something else on there? Yeah, you can still do it in C or I don't know, C++ probably also, but best is to do. Yeah, well, the assembly would be the best way to go about it. I haven't done it myself, just have a few friends who try to do it, and they talk to me about it, so I'm no expert, but yeah. You can do it in any compiled language with memory access. Yeah, so C. It would be cool. But there's so many things one can do in this world, am I right? I think let's do a little bit of a change. Either I can just continue to use that thing. So only when you have eaten. Yeah, I think I should just change food to be an actual integer, and then based on that you do the things. I think that's just better, because right now I don't really know. Well, it's kind of like food score actually. Yeah, that's more like it. Food score. I think I have to look at it like that. It's food score, because I would also like to have food to have different kind of score value. So for now I think it's okay to leave it like this. Yeah. It is actually on my personal GitHub, the snake assembly. I could, I don't know, like should I create a GitHub account with this YouTube one, or should I just let people have access to my personal one? Like, I don't know. I don't mind, to be honest, really. I just don't want, because I don't mind, but I have maybe friends that probably wouldn't like to be found through my GitHub. So maybe they mind. That's the only reason why I don't really share that much my GitHub repo. Can you hide who you follow or something like that? I could probably like put it on in the YouTube video then in that case, or let's see. Let's see. Is it in your profile? No. Settings. Where are settings? Settings there. Account. What? Appearance. Accessibility here. No? Sessions, repos, pages, code security. How can you hide who can GitHub hide following. Show public pro but hide follower. How to hide on GitHub? Is it possible to hide who follows me and who I follow on my profile? I feel like there should be an option for personal. Okay, I don't know. It's a tricky thing because I don't know if I should share it because like I wouldn't mind, but I think that let's see, what is this? If I have friends who don't want their GitHub to be found by exactly everyone, I don't know. Well, if you have a public GitHub, I guess it doesn't really matter. So, Well, I will just do that like this. You can find it over here. Let's see. There it is. I call it just assembly. It's right here. I will put it in both Twitch and YouTube chat if you want to check it out. And I will also add it into the video. Because, you know, I can do that. Where? Well, I got nothing to hide. You guys get to see some behind the scenes stats right now. Look at that. Crazy numbers. Content. This is a secret one nobody gets to see except for a few ones. You're stupid. I knew it all along. I'll put the source code after all the credits because I feel like those people deserve it. Source code. And I don't know. I hope it's a okay way to do this. I don't know. Save that. And yeah, probably should do like a account with this one and push it there, and I could keep things separate, but I don't know. Hey, now I unsubscribe. No, I was just joking. I was joking. It was only a joke. Why do you have to be mad? Okay. Where were we? Right. Now, we got they split into food. No, JK. Okay, wait. Are you joking that you joked or not? I'm trying to make a coding language called -C that is just a language optimized for me. That sounds pretty damn good. Yeah. I don't know what is like the next top priority actually, like you're joking that you were joking. No. How could you do this? I trusted you. No, I actually didn't, but you know. I need to think a little bit. I guess actually before anything, that a thing that has been pissing me off for such a long time, it's just I want the camera to be a bit better angled. Like Jesus Christ, this has been annoying. I don't know, should I have it directly above? Something like this, maybe? Should be able to move the camera? Let's see how does this look like. This is actually kind of annoying to watch, but I don't know if it's even better or worse. I don't know. Well, I guess because you don't see really what is forward and what is backwards. I need a character. I need a character. I guess that's what I actually need. Okay, wait. I'm trying to make code language. I think they were joking that they were joking that they were joking. Oh my god. They were joking. No. Yeah, I think probably like just a character would already make this pretty damn good. Do we actually have that many commits? That's crazy. Huh. Oh, that's pretty... Wait, but is it counting both private and public? Huh. Nah, I'm jokey that I was joking, that I was joking, that I was joking, I was joking, I was joking, that Bro, why are you joking? I mean, I think pretty much everything is here. There's just the scaling based on scale and, well, food, I guess. Scaling based on food / scale. I should probably think about that further. What do I actually mean? Yeah, I got you laughing. Wow. Congratulations. Were you joking when you said that? No, I don't know. You guys are confusing. But yeah, what is the time? Okay. All my brain cells have left. Yeah. I wish I just had some. Mine never left, I never had any. But yeah, let's see. Enemies combined. Is the like next thing? I should probably start getting into creating some characters, because this is like now it's pretty much solid there. The thing that are, of course, a lot of balancing are still required. But besides that, it's like it's pretty alright, you know. It's just there's hard reference to see like what is actually going on in this game, because there's like no reference except for the small enemies. You should get the food value from the food prefab. Yep. That's actually I have it. You're pretty damn right about it. Wait, let me show you here. The food actually do have like this food script, which is going to have exactly what you're talking about. Maybe we can do that actually right now. Should I just say food value? Value. How do I forget such simple things? And by default, I'm just gonna say that it's 0.1. That's not a dot. That's not a dot. How do I fuck this up? F. Is it now warm in Norway? I have survived. Wait. Mine are on vacation forever. They aren't coming back. It is. Wait, is that a question? It is now warm in Norway. I have survived. Or no, it's a statement. I thought it was a question. I was like, what is that? Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm in Finland, and it's starting to get warm here too. You know, I was actually this close to going out with a t-shirt. It was like on the plus side, it was almost like 10 degrees, you know, and I was like, that's basically t-shirt weather. Celsius. So food value, and then when you consume, then you get the other. And when you in stage the freeware, you could randomize the value. Yeah, that could work too. But for now, wait. Okay, let's just do this. So when you eat, you actually get the well, now the order has to have the actual food. Well, I have the game object here, but I just have the get component and then just the food value. That would basically be it, but then I could store the game object, right? It's a child. Oh wait, no, wait, because you hit the collider, which is this thing, and then you get the game object from the collider, so it would be the upper one, and then it should be a component, the food script, right? Or am I completely tripping right now? Okay, no. I don't know, like, also, you seem to be experienced with these kind of things, but is this the right way to go about it even? Like, if you look at the player, I will show you. It has, basically the player has like all of its script movement at player input, dash player at attack, rig body capsule of collider just for basic physics, but then I have consume, which is this box over here, which has its own hitbox for this consume script, so it's just associated with this script. So any food that goes nearby will react with this. And then attraction, which is any food that collides with this, so they will not interfere with their other colliders, will also be attracted to the player, so the consume script can then react on it. The enemies has still one more. I made a separate game object for these things because when I added more colliders, they all reacted on on trigger that I wanted for the consume and for the attraction. Both worked on the same collider. I didn't know another way to go about it, so I just created game object that has this specific use case for that. Wait, I can wear a t-shirt because we are 13 degrees Celsius in a daytime. Damn. I also have made 2 I plus percentage C plus just from making chess bots, but it's not bot really that developed. What? What do you mean? And does it work? Well, this works, but I don't know, like, it feels like it's a very scuffed way of doing it. I just hope, I don't know, it works, but it's a scuffed way. I don't know if there's a proper way or if this is a good way to go about it. But anyways, I guess now we could use this game object and we can call, why did it do that? Game object, and we can literally just call it, what will we call it? Consume object. equals this. No, wait, this is the other, so this is the food object. Ah. Well, it doesn't really need to be used except if this happens. And then we would have this. So we can just go food object. And then this can also get component in parent. Well, this is already get component, and then we can switch this to be this, and it should be the same. Oh, we don't need to do that. Wait. What? Wait, what am I trying to do? Because this is, okay, wait, get component in parent, rigid body. And then I get the game object from that, but that's basically this, right? That should be the same, right? Oh, no. Yeah, this, because I want to scale the whole thing, so we should get the root. Yeah, okay, now I see. But then we can literally just transform that root. And this should do the same thing, and then we can go game object, this one, get component, and this will be food dot food value. Yeah, okay, let's see if it works. Yep. Still works. Pretty good. I don't know why I had rigid body. It didn't even make any sense. Funny. Well, maybe because I didn't know you could do that from before. What is happening here? Oops, I mean C#, C+. I don't know what C#, C+ is either. Right now it's just an imaginary coding language, but I will make it real later. Do you understand the pun? Imaginary. Oh, because of the 2i plus. Okay. The food value could be calculated based on the size of the enemy. Yes. I guess that could also be the case. Like, instead of taking the how much food. But it's also like, oh yeah, that would actually be smarter. Because then we could go, because everything will anyways be based on the game. Can I just go transform scale x? Probably need to type because it's awesome. Because everything will be based on scale anyways in this game. It's just food is the thing that manipulates how the scale behaves. But this is basically the same thing. We can take the float value of this. Well, I guess another way would go about it would just be drop, you know, that you could set spawn food amount at, or just spawn food value, and you could pass in a floating like 1.4, and then it would be up to the spawner to be like, oh, okay, how I'm gonna distribute this thing. Am I going to spawn 2 food that has a value of 0.7 or something like that, you know? You would just spawn, well, food amount is kind of the same, so I guess, but I would rename it to spawn food value. And then at what position, and then it would just spawn 1 food value that's 1.4, or maybe it would spawn 2 that are 0.7. Or we would just spawn 14 0.1. Or we would always something like that probably would be better. Then you would always have yeah, let's go with that. And then we can forget about the typecasting thing. We don't even need that. We can just say float, not like that. And then where's the refactor rename there? Rename to spawn food value. And then yes, we will take this and we will change it to a float fact. And then value. So when you die, you just pass in, okay, so this is basically the food value that needs to be spawned at this location. And then in here, let's just, for now, we'll just spawn 1. We can make, why am I commenting out of for loop? I can just literally recreate when I need it. Why doesn't my, can you do food prefab.food? How can I assign the, wait, get component food value equal to value. Can you do this? Is that okay? Is that valid? Whether it returns a game mode on that. Okay, that's probably smart to go about it. Does this actually return it? Huh. Game object like so. Game object get component food value equals, and then value. For now, we will just spawn in a big chunk. We could probably scale it as well, just to show that if a big thing died, there's like a big cube, you know, like a big piece of food on the floor. Also do a null check just in case. Yeah! How likely is it that, like, it's pretty unlikely that it should fail, but I'm also like, the only reason it would fail would be because either I didn't provide a prefab or this thing fails internally, but I don't know how, like, that would only happen if you don't have memory enough, right? Or is there something funny going on inside of Unity's system? I don't know. I think I prefer not to have a null check because I prefer that it crashes in that case, because then I usually can go and find out that, oh, I didn't provide the food prefab or something like that. Because if I have the null check, then I just, at some point, it just doesn't spawn food, and I'm like, why doesn't it spawn food? But if it crashes, then I can find out why it doesn't spawn food. But yeah, I don't know. I think I prefer that trade-off, that it crashes and I can find out that I just didn't do it, rather than yeah. But it's like you kind of, it's good to do null checks, but I think most of the time I just watched for an Unreal Engine it was a, what was it, seminar, I think, where there was a guy who spoke about how to, I don't know, it was something, it was so silly name, but it was like how to crash debug your program or something like that. And there he also explained that you should never do a null check. Well, never was quite, he didn't say, but he was basically trying to say it, how I assumed, but because he was like, if you do that, and let's say it's a simple wall collision, and just some point you have gone super far into the game, and then it just happens that you forgot to connect one thing, and now all of a sudden you can walk through walls, and you don't know why you can't walk through walls, because there's no errors, there are no crashes, there's no nothing. Rather than just leave it there, and then if you forget at some point just to do that one thing, it will crash, and that shouldn't happen, so you should just fix it instead. And I was like, oh my god, because I have had so many times where I just wrote something, and then I always put this error check, and either I would have to write a print if it failed, which just bloated the whole code, or, you know, just sometimes everything just worked, but it shouldn't work. I was like, ah. So since then I have been pretty much like, I don't do many null checks or something like that anymore. I'm just like, if it fucks up, it shouldn't fuck up, so I should probably figure out why it fucks up. Yeah, but of course you can't really apply it to everything. There's still places where you should do it, but yeah. Let's see. It was this thing now. So we get the object, and then we can go transform that's local scale. Let's make it equal to val, because it's literally the same thing either way. Oh shit. Well, I guess I can do an new vec3, pass in value 3 times, and that should work too. Now this cube should also get the same, like if it's a big food, it's on the user if it crashes. Yeah. Poor user just want to do something, it crashes. No, but I think that just you should write code that it's quite unlikely, you know, that it would crash, and if it does, then it's just, you have just completely messed things up, you know. You shouldn't do that. Oh wow. Oh, yum 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 yum. It works. It's just how big is the player right now? It's 4.1 times larger. Damn. Well, yeah, because I should probably just not. It's still just a prototype of the game. It's okay. But yeah, just try to write code that always, like, it should just work, and if it doesn't, well, then you just know you're doing something wrong. Like, it should never get to that point. Of course, you can't really do something if I don't know, I think it's malloc underneath the hood, but if an allocation fails, it's not really much you can do about it. So then it's like, you know, too bad, I guess. um, but yeah, I don't know. Is your how do you pronounce your name so I'm not rude, but dummy? Are you in the Discord already? Oh wait, there was somebody in the Twitch. God damn it, how could I miss this? I hope you haven't left, says I got to go by, but they said, I wonder if Finnish is like Norwegian. Can you understand this? Hej, jag vet ikke forward og code is C-sharp. Finnish is not the same as Norwegian. Actually, Swedish is closer to Norwegian, and yeah, I understand. Basically, hello, I don't know how to code in C-sharp if I use Swedish, but Finnish is, that's like completely different. Is the software you're using code Unity or something else? It's C-sharp in Unity. Wait, what did you type now? It's 1M, not double. A bit difficult to read in English. Wait, so is it, how do I, is it Doomy? Is it Doomy? Or how do I say it? Okay, nailed it. Oh yeah, but have you joined the Discord that I have? Or yeah, because you seem to be a really cool guy or girl or something, a person, a really cool person. So it would just be nice to have you there too, but you know. Just yeah. It's pretty cool. Everything seems to be like working so. Now you are. Hell yeah. If you type like I think 3 messages, you will level up to Ribbit. Which is a pretty cool role, I think. It's a basic role, but it's a funny role. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, half an hour. I usually spend this last half an hour just to plan the next steps, what needs to get done. Yeah, I don't have my phone. Let's see the calendar here. Thursday I'm gonna go away, and then, well, I guess I would have weekend still. So yeah. What is this? Hi, Lucas. Now I'm gonna spend a bit of time and then I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna spend some time just checking like what should be the next steps. I think probably making the AI work better, because the AI needs to have these features that attack player, and if player has more stats than the enemy, it will try to combine with another enemy. It can already eat food, but otherwise it will roam. So I think tomorrow will be time to implement those things. So enemies combined, and let's do enemies roam. So those two things. And after that, I think it would be nice to show probably some UI score system, so probably these things. So we can go with UI, we will have score, just the score and stage you're at. And then we will also have to do, what is it called? Scaling work. Because right now some things are not working with the scale because I have just made them basically on point things that just work as they are, but not really more than that. Make ragdoll. This is kind of like combined with the art style. Energy level, knockback. Oh yeah, you probably need some sort of cooldown for attacking, like. But I think I would do that with the animations. Yeah, we'll do it later. I think it's probably just art style after that. Sound effects, music. Like after that, it's pretty much every basic feature is there. Well, I guess some sort of what is it called? Damage you will need to take care of the delay in the script. Yeah, otherwise you would attack without animation. It would bug out. Yep, I have just done this in Unreal. I don't know how Unity does it, but I think it will be pretty good. But that's tomorrow's work. Yeah, tomorrow's work. And stage play. I don't know, like, I know what stage play means, but it's basically just so you can die and replay and these kind of things. I think it should be around here. And then also, what is one thing I wanted to do? Upgrades. This is kind of like a question mark, because depending on how far I want to take this. It will be around these stages that, or when you evolve, you would get upgrades. I don't know what it would be, but something speed. I don't know. But yeah, okay. I think tomorrow just finalize the enemy. Oh yeah, actually, just to clarify also, stage play. This is like spawn, food, spawn, enemies, reset, etc. So descriptive, am I right? Just, and for your info, if you destroy the player that has the only camera in the scene, the game goes into an interesting state. Let's try that out. Where do we have the here? Well, I could have just called destroy immediately when the game starts, but you know that let's let the enemy kill us. Actually, like this, I will kill the enemies unless, fuck, I have to kill the enemies. Okay, but now this one can kill me. It's gonna take a while. Oh, I should have. Oh, whatever. Soon. Boom. Damn. No camera rendering. Yeah, I'm about to stop. Don't worry. Just doing the final touches. Now just planning for what should be done tomorrow. I think tomorrow will just be getting the enemies behaving correctly and some sort of gameplay. Spawning system or something like that. Good night, take care. Good night, I will also hit the bed real soon. Just need to... take a screenshot of this. Yeah. Alright. I think that's pretty much it. I'm gonna sign off now. Tomorrow will be cooler enemies and actual some maybe spawning food and like actual gameplay. And then we will from that add some cool characters or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, if nothing else, I will see you tomorrow, guys. Alright. See ya. Bye.